Astro Center boasts attendance of 750,000 people annually and has hosted such artists as Bill Cosby, Bob Hope, and the Rolling Stones. Hello, everyone, and welcome to WWF Wrestling Challenge. I'm Tony Schiavone, along with Gorilla Monsoon, ready for another action-packed hour.
Boy, I'm excited. I'm ready, Tony.
Our analyst is with us also. We're ready for a great hour. Let's go. Jimmy the Superfly Snuka, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, a special interview with Hillbilly Jim, a great tag team, the Rockers. Also, we'll see Mr. Perfect in action and the Red Rooster. Now, let's go up to ringside.
Jam-packed here in Rockford, Illinois, and here's the main reason why these two sensations.
Here they are, the Rockers, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, making their way to the ring. And it's good to see, Gorilla, that Shawn Michaels is back 100%.
Boy, he's back in that great shape, and there's a lot of scores to be settled tag team-wise here in the World Wrestling Federation. The Rougeaus, the Brainbusters, and these two guys right here, the Rockers, and as well as the Bushwhackers and a whole bunch of other teams, all looking for the gold held by Demolition.
No doubt about it.
Look at those T-shirts. Worst case of mobs I've ever seen.
Are you going to talk about someone else's clothing?
Barry Horowitz and Tom Stone to go up against the Rockers.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I in the way while you were speaking? Excuse me.
Oh, sorry. Apology accepted, Brain.
Certainly. It'll be Shawn Michaels against Barry Horowitz as they start things off. And Horowitz already with a finger pointing right at Shawn Michaels and up with a side headlock on him.
Well, Barry Horowitz, one of the youngsters coming here to the World Wrestling Federation, obviously has something on the ball. He's been here for quite some time.
Absolutely. Good drop down that time by Shawn Michaels. And a leapfrog picks him up. Oh, great backbreaker that time. And with a cover, watch out.
Right in the short rib area with that backbreaker. That'll make you wish you were somewhere else.
Not a good cover, may I add.
Speaking of somewhere else, don't you have somewhere to go this week, Brain? Or are you just going to stick around and analyze?
I made my mind up
move. Right hand, great backdrop, double team, throwing Horowitz and Stone together in a double drop kick. Both men down, the Rockers in the ring, looking great.
He asked me a question, Schiavone.
He did?
It's Schiavone, Tony, Anthony to you.
And an elbow. Two men looking on, actually three men, the Rougeaus in the mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart. Let's hear from them right now.
Just singing in the ring, just singing in the ring.
Hi, I'm Josh. And I'm Raven. And these are the fabulous Rougeau brothers. And you know, Rockers, after they leave their opponents laying in the ring, you know what they like to do?
Just singing in the ring, just singing in the ring.
Catchy tune.
Boy, they give me a little agita right here.
Well, that's enough to make you sick. You're right. Good snapmare and a cover. Nope.
They need some Ramagel.
Stone looking for a tag here, but Marty Jannetty really has him covered up right around the chest.
I believe it's a choke. Of course, I'm just analyzing.
Yeah, certainly. And an opinion right there.
A biased one at that.
Certainly. Now
Certainly.
Jannetty trying to move the man back to the corner.
Certainly.
One of your worst nightmares. You're looking at him, Brain.
Great double elbow this time.
Brainbusters are, in fact, afraid of these guys. True or false?
False.
That's what I thought.
False.
Once again, same hold applied. Now, would you consider that a chokehold possible?
I don't know. I haven't made a decision yet.
Yeah.
Being an analyst, I have that
You haven't
priority.
made a decision in 3.5 years that you've been on Wrestling Challenge. Has it been that long?
As soon as I sat down, I made a decision. I knew you weren't wanted.
Oh,
Analysts need to make snap decisions too, Gorilla. Wouldn't you agree?
absolutely.
Watch out for the atomic drop.
Nailed him right on the tailbone.
And an Irish whip to the other side. Backdrop again. And an elbow.
Well, did he make a tag? I didn't see a
Yeah,
tag.
he did. You weren't paying attention.
I was paying attention. Things are going so fast here, the referee's lost control.
Down goes Barry Horowitz.
I knew that.
And out of there.
Double team again. Watch out. Setting up House over the double clothesline.
I think he had something in his hand.
Oh, look at this. They're both going up to the top here.
Is this legal?
A phenomenal team
Did you
here.
see the tag?
Oh, both went down with this out of the ropes. And it's Shawn Michaels with the cover and the 3 count.
The referee's going to allow
Put
that?
it counted to 200.
Get the official word.
Here are your winners, Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, the Rockers.
And listen to the fans. They love them, these two men. Gorilla, here's
Here
their once
comes,
again.
look at this move right here. Backdrop, nails him at the same time his partner comes off the second turnbuckle. Now both up on top. Whammo, forget about it.
Okay, your winners, the Rockers. Let's go to our special report.
Hey.
Hello, everyone. This week's special report is brought to you courtesy of Coliseum Home Video's newest release, The Ultimate Warrior. Last week on Superstars of Wrestling, the Don Juan of the Ring, ravishing Rick Rude, was preparing to give a young lady the rude awakening when suddenly something quite astonishing happened. Let us go back and look at that remarkable incident.
Bobby Heenan thinks he's
Tell
Monty
me,
Hall.
Intercontinental Champion, are you ready to give some lucky lady
Dresses a little like Monty,
the
don't he?
super rude awakening?
Don't.
I sure am, Bobby. Bring her down.
Let's see what Madison's got to offer here. Should we rate this on a 1 to 10, McMahon?
Ooh. Well, I don't know. You do that, Jesse.
Yeah, I'd give that one maybe a solid 7.5, 8. What do you think? Not that.
I'm not that keen on rating women, Jesse, in terms of
I've got to ask you a very
10s
important
and whatever.
question.
They're all 10s in my book.
Aren't you very, very lucky and fortunate to be standing in the same ring and to have the rude awakening from ravishing Rick Rude?
Yeah.
No, I don't think she was
Help
convinced.
yourself.
I don't think
You
she was
know-
convinced.
You are one beautiful woman. And I'm sure out there somewhere, there's a man that you make very, very happy. But tonight, I'm going to give you the chance to make yourself very, very happy.
That's sweet of him.
I'm going to give you the chance to give me your version of the rude awakening. So, sweetheart, I'm going to close these beautiful bedroom eyes, and you show me what you got.
No telling what she's going to do to him, McMahon. This is a chancy, gutsy move.
Go for it.
Look at it. Look at his kisser hanging out like
Look at
that.
her. She's petrified.
Rick, she's a
She can't
little
move.
nervous.
I think she's having
Okay,
second thought.
hold on now. I understand you're a little bit overwhelmed by my ravishing body.
Oh, please.
What you need to do is just calm down, take a deep breath, let it out real slow, get a grip on yourself, and lay it on me, baby, right now.
This is a setup. The Warrior laying it on ravishing Rick Rude. McMahon, do you think that rank has something to do with that? I don't know, but look. Ravishing Rick Rude. Here comes our promo huge. This was a setup. No doubt about it. The Ultimate Warrior. He's stolen Rude's belt. And really giving Rude an awakening he'll never forget. And of course, you condone it all, don't you? You think it's just marvelous.
A rude awakening indeed. But this turned out to be more than just a humiliating slap in the face for Rick Rude. After this explosive incident, the Ravishing One was seething with anger. And both he and the jubilant Ultimate Warrior made these fiery comments.
When the Warriors say take, I take. When the Warriors say give, I give. When the Warriors say go, I go. No apologies for interrupting your fun and games in my repertoire. There is no room for fun and games. My only mission is to seek and destroy. Seek and destroy. Seek and destroy, you say, Ultimate Warrior? Well, that's just fine with me. You step through the ropes and you meet me like a man. You don't come from behind on my recreational time.
You messed up one Rude Awakening Warrior, but let me tell you, there's going to be another one, and the next one's going to happen to you.
To be a winner.
It takes power hitting, a strong arm, great fielding, grit, speed, and a little magic to be a winner and make it to 1989 starting lineup. Winners like Canseco, Viola, Gibson, Greenwell, Davis, Dawson, and more, and more, and more to add to your collection, each sold separately. And every figure has a new uniform, new pose, and new collector's card. Keep your collection growing with the winners of starting lineup 89.
To be a winner.
Now you cannot fit two of me in this dress. And I've got big news for you, big brother. I'm drinking milk. And in the next few years, it's going to give me a lot of what I need for strong bones, beautiful skin, and a healthy body. Before you know it, I'll be turning the heads of your friends.
And when I do, if you're still the same little creep in a big body,
I won't even acknowledge you're my brother. Milk, it does a body good.
There's an exciting, rewarding opportunity awaiting you as an aviation mechanic. When you get your federal license, you'll have the skills now in demand at top pay. At New England's largest accredited aviation mechanic school, you'll get hands-on power plant and airframe training with top flight professional instructors. East Coast Aerotech, offering lifetime job placement. Go for it. Call 274-6400 now.
SummerSlam. Feel the heat.
Boy, what better way to cool off in these hot summer days than with the WWF Superstars Ice Cream Bar. And you almost got cooled off, Rain, with that little sort of unorthodox Rude Awakening.
What are you talking about? That was the rudest thing I've ever saw a person interrupt our time. It's recreational time, Ravishing One.
The Ultimate Warrior might want to plant one on you, Brain.
Yeah, he's going to get planted all right.
Recreational time, for goodness sake.
Oh, may I interject something here? The $1 million champion here.
Interrupt again. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Well, what is it?
I'm allowing the announcement to be done.
$1 million.
Now he's talking.
The $1 million champion and the man that put Jake the Snake Roberts out of wrestling. He certainly did. Now, what was it you wanted to say, Frank?
I was going to say, is the last
Too late. The match is underway now.
Right. Jake the Snake is still incapacitated, and the reports I get is he will not return to wrestling.
Brad Perry at the receiving end of those stomps from the $1 Million Man. Head first, sending Perry in, and the $1 Million Man, yes, I heard you, the $1 Million Man going right to work on him.
We're not wasting any time. No wasted effort here.
All right.
Dangerous man, the third man in.
Certainly is. To the ropes and elbow, sends him down.
Talk about wasted effort. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
That's a good question. I've been asking myself that question.
Outside, right to the
For the
floor.
last 2.5 or 3 years.
And now the $1 Million Man. And Virgil
Taunting him with that money.
Slap him with the bread.
That's exactly what he's doing, and the referee counts on.
The Snake couldn't put me up.
Well, you heard him right there.
But I want to give him a chance to give me the DDT. He's been losing a little money of late here. A lot of this money's finding its way into the crowd.
He just said right there, we'll give him a chance to give him the DDT. A very confident $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, putting the man up. But let's hear from the $1 Million Man himself.
This is a warning to every wrestler in the World Wrestling Federation from Hulk Hogan on down. Nobody crosses the $1 Million Man and puts their grubby hands on my money, or they pay the ultimate price. And Jake the Snake Roberts, you pay the ultimate price. Because now you have to go through the rest of your life knowing that because of me, you'll never wrestle again. Boy, you certainly have. You're happy about that too, aren't you?
Certainly I'm happy about that.
Sure. One less guy you have to contend with. One less guy Andre the Giant has to contend with.
Never worried us.
No, huh?
Well, he's trying to get his opponent up here. Brad Perry goes behind him and that's there, the $1 Million Dream.
You know, in Jake's room, right next to his bed, is a real long, narrow bed where Snake lays.
Let's get the official word on this
here's
match.
your winner, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Well, the match is all over, and he just got to getting off his ring gear there. Finally took it off. Now he's going to plant him with a C note here.
The guy doesn't get to keep the money. He just gets to taste it for a while.
Ben Franklin right in the kisser there.
Taste the green for a while,
I
Hammerhanger.
can guarantee if you put that in your mouth or Brother Love's mouth, you'd get to keep it.
We take a look at the $1 million bounty. Wakes up his opponent, Brad Perry. And there's your winner, the $1 million man. And let's take a look, Gorilla, once again at the...
Here it comes. This youngster didn't stand a chance from the beginning.
I'll handle this.
Wow, look at this. Oh, inverted there. Atomic drop, plants him, then sends him in for the ride. Oh,
You hear me?
Line. He almost didn't need to apply that
Director, am I on at all?
Hello. Goodbye. Let's go to Dusty Rhodes, Americana.
That's going to be a nice piece. Yeah. All right. Welcome to Americana Butcher Shop. We don't sell no soda pop, but if you're looking for good beef, this is the place to stop. Ernest, come on over here. We're going to take you in the treasure chest of beef right here and show you what it's all about here at Americana. Come on in here now, Ernest. Oh, man, and look at that nice piece of veal hanging up there. Ernest, tell them folk about this veal right here.
Nice
leg of veal. Leg of veal. And what is this two-legged creature right here? We know what that is.
Nice leg of lamb.
Leg of lamb. I love leg of lamb. What we got right here, them old rump roast and everything.
That's a nice rump roast.
Ooh, and we know what this is right here.
The bologna.
This is bologna, and we are full of it today. Yeah, come on over here. We're going to make some Americana right here, ground up beef. Look here, stick it right in there. Get that thing working down in there. Now look down on the other end here, and you will see some of the finest Americana ground beef in the country right there. Woo-wee! That looks so good. Let me tell you something now. I'm going to tell you one time, you cannot beat my prices. But you sure can't beat my music.
Hey, on cue. Now let's go to Sean Mooney in the WWF Event Center.
I'm sure you will agree nothing can compare to World Wrestling Federation action, and you have the unique opportunity of catching it all live Tuesday night, July 18th. Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Mooney. It will take place in Worcester at the Worcester Centrum that night, and this is just part of the action that is on the way. The return title bout, the Ultimate Warrior, to challenge Ravishing Rick Rude. And in the main event for the World Wrestling Federation Championship, the Honky Tonk Man to face the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion, Hulk Hogan. Also, it's Brutus the Barber Beefcake meeting the Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Yeah, Brutus the Barber Beefcake. You didn't like your haircut, yeah, but we didn't charge you no money. So you should be happy, yeah. You're mad at Sensational Sherry, my manager, but she's gonna be the manager of the World Wrestling Federation champion as soon as I can find Hulk Hogan out of the garbage can, yeah. But I don't know which one, yeah. But don't be mad at Sensational Sherry, because she's just a strutting and a cutting. Yeah, she is. And here she comes a-dancing, strutting and a-cutting, doing the thing.
Oh, how you doing, Beefcake? Maybe next time we'll give him a little bit closer cut. What do you think, man?
The closer you get, the less you see. Yeah, the master of disaster, the madness is gonna come after you. Because I'm gonna get Hulk Hogan. I'm gonna visualize that you are Hulk Hogan and beat you bad, yeah.
Well, Macho Man Randy Savage, he will have Sherry lurking in his corner July 18th. Let's get the Barber's thoughts on this encounter.
Well, Randy Savage, I guess you forgot about one thing. You forgot that Brutus the Barber is not going to lay down. He's going to get up, and he's going to come back, and he's going to find you, Randy Savage. And if that scary Sherry happens to be in the neighborhood, well, you know what? I can make a cue ball out of her head just as fast as I could do you, Randy Savage. Remember that!
Brutus the Barber Beefcake, clearly with revenge on his mind, he meets the Macho Man Randy Savage Tuesday night, July 18th at the Worcester Centrum.
The most critically acclaimed movie of the year is Mississippi Burning. Best American Film of 1988, Roger Ebert, Siskel and Ebert. Nominated for 7 Academy Awards, including Best Picture and Best Actor. Gene Hackman, Willem Dafoe, Mississippi Burning, rated R, coming July 27th on video cassette. Also from Orion Home Video, Steve Martin and Michael Caine are dirty, rotten scoundrels.
Thank you.
Rated PG, now on video cassette.
What gum has enough good taste to do a commercial like this? Trident, of course. Because when you've got 5 mouth-watering flavors that taste this good, you don't need to make a lot of noise. Trident. Millions of teeth can't be wrong. New research shows chewing great-tasting Trident after sugary snacks helps fight cavities. So if you're someone who keeps getting caught with your hand in the cookie jar, maybe what you need is another jar. Trident. Millions of teeth can't be wrong.
Let's do it. Early. Just Shirts announces the summer sale. Early. Be at Just Shirts, the store, for Bugle Boy, Ocean Pacific, Cutler, Permit. The early sale at Just Shirts. Prices as low as $3.99. 25 to 65% off selected shirts. Just Shirts, the hottest names. Just Shirts, the hottest sale. Now at Just Shirts at a mall near you. Do not miss it.
The hottest action is at Wonderland this summer with the winning streak game and the Sunday Boston Herald. Great prizes, great fun. Grab a Sunday Herald and get ready to win.
Wonderland. They keep coming up with new ways to win here. Now a car or a trip, all for playing at Wonderland.
Wonderland. It's the prizes that makes this game, like this new Access, Nissan's entry into the space program.
A better place to play. Wonderland. A better place to play.
One of the all-time greats here in the World Wrestling Federation, none other than Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
And listen to the response by Jimmy Snuka, the Superfly. What about the rally to the ring area?
This guy did it all here in the World Wrestling Federation, and he's here to clean up once again.
No doubt about that. And as he makes his way to the ring, I know that he has one thing on his mind, and that is the Honky Tonk Man.
Absolutely.
Obviously, there's a shower curtain missing from the garden in Maui.
The Superfly Jimmy Snuka, certainly a lot of power in that man. We always talk and think about the leaping ability, but what strength he has also, upper body strength.
And mastery of the martial arts. So important in his
Is he wearing an ashtray?
arsenal. He's not wearing an ashtray. Those happen to be seashells.
You know, we talked about the Honky Tonk Man, thinking about the Honky Tonk Man. The Honky Tonk Man doing much the same. Let's go to him right now.
Honky, I think Superfly needs another blast for the past, baby.
More than that, Jimmy. He needs more than that. I thought, and I knew, Superfly, that you didn't have good sense, that you were kind of dumb upstairs. But I didn't think you were as tough as you are. I didn't think you could get up and still walk, but I'm going to get you down next time.
Boy, they're in deep trouble. You're in trouble, Honk, because you didn't get the job done.
Well, I don't know about those comments about not having much upstairs. He's always been a very good wrestler, been able to think through his moves and do quite well in the ring.
Would you let him do your taxes?
Right to the midsection.
Anybody can do your taxes, Brain. You haven't spent a dime in the last 3 years.
Great atomic drop as Tom Burton goes right to the corner that time, and the Superfly stays right on top of him.
You know, you guys are kind of teaming up on me here.
You know, when you do something vicious like the Honky Tonk Man did to Superfly Jimmy Snuka, and you don't get the job done, it's going to be payback time. There's no question.
Absolutely. Jimmy goes down with a great leapfrog. What agility. Look at that. Ready to go, and you talked about the martial arts skill. There you go, Gorilla. Right on target.
Like one of those, something else. Like one of those cheap tiki dolls you see for sale in Maui. Oh, my goodness. Great statement, and nobody gave me an answer. I said, why are you two teaming up on me? I make a perfectly intelligent comment.
Nobody's teaming up on you.
A perfectly intelligent comment. Watch out here now. Up on top. Ready to fly.
Explosion.
Flying close by the Superfly. And let's get the official word.
Here's your winner, Jimmy Superfly Snuka.
There's no doubt why this man has been one of the top stars in the World Wrestling Federation.
Absolutely. Now, here it comes right here. Sets him up.
I can handle this.
He didn't look to beat anybody with that particular kind of backbreaker, but what he did was position him for that move right there, and he explodes with it. Put anybody away with that, bar none, including the Honky Tonk Man.
Let's hear some comments about No Holds Barred.
From me?
Oh, I thought it was great. I'd go see it again. Definitely.
The following
Go ahead.
contest
You got
is
the
scheduled
floor,
for
Brain.
one fall.
Well, it's about
Curving
time.
the ring area, hailing from Orlando, Florida,
Oh, no,
and weighing in
shut
at
up now.
235 pounds. Here he is, Ronnie Fail.
Obviously, you haven't seen the movie yet. All these people explaining and commenting on how great it was, and you sitting there haven't seen it yet.
I can't get in. The thing is packed every time I go by. As soon as she shuts up, I'll handle things.
Here he comes to the ring.
Excuse me, I said I'll handle things.
Dino Bravo.
Look at him, Dino Bravo. I tell you what, this man is a powerhouse, and there's no doubt about it. With the Mountain of the South, Jimmy Hart right behind him.
You guys need any coffee or anything? I'm going to run out and get some stuff here now.
There's only 4 guys I know of, Tony, that know that this guy is supposedly the strongest man. I'll explain it to you in just a moment.
But right now, let's hear from the mighty Hercules.
Creamy sugar bun?
You know, the last thing I did last night before I went to bed, Dino Bravo, is I took a walk on the dark side of the moon. And the first thing I did when I got up this morning is I pulled a shooting star from the sky, and I didn't even break a sweat. Is that strong enough for you, Dino Bravo?
Well, I can tell you what, that man, the mighty Hercules with those chains, and I know you, Mr. Analyst, know a lot about the mighty Hercules and his ability.
I know his
Sold
ability.
him down the river.
He asked me a question, and you answered.
Well,
That was a good response.
well, he did. Admit it. You sold the guy out.
No, I sold him.
Yeah.
Just
Watch
plain
out.
sold.
Oh,
Look
look
at
at that move. What a power move right there.
He pulled him right up after catching the man out of the ropes. You talk about power. Look at that man.
Well, as I was saying earlier on, Tony, there's 4 guys that I know. That's the Brain, Jesse the Body Ventura, Dino Bravo himself, and, of course, the manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, who contend that this guy is the strongest man.
This gets pretty sickening after a while. I know this, Tony. Oh, I know this gorilla. Oh, I love that
Every
move.
time you do something, you don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
Official word.
Watch me handle this.
Your winner, Canada's strongest man, Dino Bravo.
They know it. Shut up.
See, now she knows. She said Canada's strongest man. Now, that's believable.
World's strongest man. Now, I'll handle this.
Let's go back and take a look at what went down only moments ago. Ducks underneath there, thought he was safe, but watch this move. Catching him in midair. What a power move that is. Right up to a press and then plants him. Wow.
I tell you what, there was no doubt about it, Gorilla. Look at this move.
Side suplex, his favorite, puts everybody away.
And, Bobby, I know you like that from Dino Bravo, but right now let's go to the event center.
A tremendous amount of action taking place at the Worcester Centrum Tuesday night, July 18th. A couple of matches I did not have the opportunity to mention earlier. The Superfly Jimmy Snuka, he will be here at the Worcester Centrum to face Greg the Hammer Valentine. The special appointed referee is rugged Ronnie Garvin. And for the World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Championship, and this one will feature the stipulation of 2 out of 3 falls. The Brainbusters to meet the champions, Axe and Smash of Demolition.
Brainbusters, I bet you never thought you had to go through so much pain to get a little bit of gold, didn't you? Well, when you woke up the next morning, how bad did you hurt? Well, that's just the start of it, because July 18th in Worcester, we're gonna kick some serious teeth in.
Bobby Heenan, sit your fellows down and tell them, in order to win the championship, it has to be done inside the ring. You can't win the championship belt running around the building trying to make an exit. But this time, fellas, just like last time, if you want to fight outside, you want to fight upstairs, you want to fight in the parking lot, or you want to fight in the ring,
Bring it on!
we're not going to hide. We're the champions. You signed the contract. You started World War III.
Well, Axe and Smash of Demolition, they like to refer to themselves as fighting champions, and they are expecting a fight from the Brainbusters July 18th. Also that same Tuesday evening, the World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion, he is Hulk Hogan. He meets the Honky Tonk Man.
Hulk Hogan, you and Rooster, brace yourself for the Honky Tonk Man, baby. Get ready, Hulk Hogan. You better do more brace yourself, son. You better do a lot. See, the Honky Tonk Man, I'm not the biggest. No, I'm not the strongest. I'm not the fastest. But I am the greatest of all time. See, the Honky Tonk Man is the only man that can shake, rattle, and roll. The Honky Tonk Man's the only man that can backstroke up the Mississippi if he has to. The Honky Tonk Man's the only one that comes to town in a pink Cadillac with the top down. I don't care how hot it is. I don't care how cold it is, Hulk Hogan. You see, you got something that I have to have. Because my life is not complete without a belt around my waist. And I know all of my friends, all of my fans in Worcester. When a Honky Tonk Man rolls into that city, people gonna stoop and bow. Yeah, all the women gonna let the Honky Tonk Man teach them what they don't know how. The next heavyweight champion, me.
Well, Jimmy Hart, he knows what this opportunity means for the Honky Tonk Man. He could possibly become the next World Wrestling Federation heavyweight champion. But he is taking on one determined champion in Hulk Hogan. They meet Tuesday night, July 18th at the Worcester Centrum.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is LL Cool J, and I want to thank you all for calling and counting down the cuts with me. But I got plenty more to tell you about. Dial the LL Cool J hotline and get the news behind the cuts. Keep up with the latest up-to-date happenings. Find out how I'm living, LL style.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents for each additional minute. Kids, get your parents' permission before you dial.
Come with your family. Come with your friends. That's the Rocky Point tradition, 'cause it's summertime again. Rocky Point is so exciting. Rocky Point, where you can come alive. Rocky Point, you're all invited to share our summertime. Rocky Point.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Look at Brain, we held back, give you a chance to open up and silence, dead silence.
Mr. Perfect!
Still dead silence.
That's right. If someone throws you the ball, you got to shoot it, you know.
Ball's in your court, Brain.
Longview, Texas, weighing in at 200.
There's a good look at Mr. Perfect. What's confidence on this man, and certainly Gorilla, it should be, because he has had quite a record in the World Wrestling Federation.
Undefeated to date. No question. Although at times it appears that he's near perfect, other times he is perfect. Unlike the Brain, who is perfect all the time. What an analyst.
And who's sitting over there on a stool right now, I might add. But as we take a look at Mr. Perfect, holding on to Jim Evans with a side headlock. Evans trying to shoot him in. Nicely done. But Mr. Perfect knocks him down.
Look at the quickness.
My goodness. And another show of quickness there.
You've been here a week and a half now and haven't shut up. Who opened the door and let you in?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Tony Jabroni here.
Tony Jabroni? It's Tony Schiavone. What do you mean, Tony Jabroni?
Jabroni? All right, but right now, let's hear from the hitman, Bret Hart.
You know, Mr. Perfect, I really enjoy watching you wrestle, because I can envision myself countering every move you've ever made. And when we meet, I am going to destroy you and the perfect world that you live in.
If anybody can do it, he certainly can. He learned all those counters and recounters in that dungeon in Calgary.
And I don't think there's any doubt what a matchup that will be between this man, Mr. Perfect Gorilla, and the hitman, Bret Hart.
I'd buy a ticket for that one.
Absolutely.
How about you, cheapskate? Would you buy? No, you're
talking to you, Jabroni.
No, I'm talking to you.
Jabroni, I don't get to talk here. I don't get to do anything.
Go ahead. You got the floor now. Turn up this mic, please.
I don't know who you're talking. Nobody answers me. This is your last week sitting here, pal. Your history.
Well, I've had a great time. This has been great.
Well, good. Enjoy it.
Watch out.
Soon you're on thin ice.
I am. I hope so.
That's right.
Chops him down. Into the corner.
I was going to say that.
Well, then please, say it,
You
for
want to do
goodness sake.
play-by-play, or what do you want to do, Brain? You want to do analysis? You want to do the...
Look at Jim
what
Evans.
a drop kick.
Oh! Good foot by Mr. Perfect. Excellent.
Good foot. Nice call.
What did I say wrong?
Good foot. That was a
good foot.
Very highly technical journalist-type analysis of that move.
Okay.
Look here. Good
nice
knee.
foot.
Good knee. Nice knee. Good knee, too.
Hot foot might have been really good.
And watch out here. Maybe the perfect flex.
He's got him. It's all over. The shoulder blades were down.
When the perfect flex is on, the match is over, and let's get the official word.
Here is your winner, Mr. Perfect!
Mr. Perfect with a perfect flex.
There it comes right here, right up over the top with a nice leapfrog, and look at this. Oh, he tried to turn away from that, but he couldn't quite make it, and he gets caught up in the superflex, or the perfect flex.
The perfect flex from the perfect man, Mr. Perfect.
What's wrong with good foot?
SummerSlam. Feel the heat.
All right, ladies
Ladies and gentlemen, my guest at this time, one of the most popular men in all of the World Wrestling Federation. Please welcome this week, Hillbilly Jim.
Hey, look, Rhodes, looking for a spot for this man, Hillbilly Jim.
Look at the new gold chain and horseshoe.
Around the neck of Hillbilly Jim, and
He broke his leash. He got out of the yard.
Go here. Away we go. Alabama for your left hand and do it.
fans really responding to Hillbilly Jim, and you're right about that gold chain around the neck. And
all right, what of a kind, Hillbilly Jim. Come on in as All America is celebrating the big 4th of July weekend. I understand you've been doing a little celebrating down in Mud Lake recently.
Let me tell you something. Since my granddaddy gave me this, my look has really changed, boy. Woo!
Well, you got to tell me, Hillbilly. I see that's a horseshoe. What is that, a good luck charm?
That's a good luck horseshoe. And if you got this, son, no bad luck can come to you.
You know, I've got to have you speculate, if you would, Hillbilly Jim. In the World Wrestling Federation, we've got some mighty big men. You're a big man, no doubt about it. But how much good would this good luck charm do for you with, say, somebody like Andre the Giant?
None at all.
Listen to that response.
I mean,
to that name.
As long as I get this right here in my hand, I ain't afraid of nobody.
What do you think about that?
Hit somebody with that shoe, you don't need any luck.
We're celebrating a big weekend, and congratulations. I hope that good luck charm brings you some mighty good luck.
Let me tell you something. Speaking of some good luck, I'd like to bring out a good old friend of mine right now. Put your hands together for the king, Hacksaw Jimmy Duggan.
Oh, the real one.
Well, it wouldn't be the 4th of July weekend we're all without him.
Absolutely not.
And the thief, the man is a thief. The crown and the cape belong to King Haku. You know about it, you know it, Jabroni, and all the people know it.
I saw him get beat right in the middle of the ring. 1, 2, 3.
Everyone saw him get beat. What are you, an echo?
And listen to the fans.
All right, Hacksaw Jim Duggan, King Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Nobody quite as American as you, sir.
Well, that's great, Gene. It's great to be here tonight, and it's great to be the new king of the WWF.
Don't do that, Brain. Don't chant like that.
I won't. Out here with another hometown, mid-American, meat and potato kind of guy like Big Hillbilly Jim. Because with Old Glory over my shoulder, you got to remember one thing. This is the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Now that's the face of royalty.
Also the home of the
Ladies
ugly.
and gentlemen, they are two great Americans, Hillbilly Jim and Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
There are a number of ways to get a safer ride, like always fasten your seat belt.
Seat belt?
And never ride on worn shocks and struts. They can allow your tires to lose contact with the road, resulting in a loss of control and braking. Get a new set of Monroe Gasmatic shocks and struts. They help your vehicle hold the road.
Hey, I feel safer already.
So do I. For a smoother, safer ride, America rides Monroe.
How would you two like to come to my house at the beach?
Bernie Lomax would be the perfect host, except for one small thing.
What kind of a host invites you to his house and dies on you?
Now, the only way they're going to survive the weekend is to make it look like Bernie has.
Bye-bye, ladies. We'll see you later.
Weekend at Bernie's, a lively comedy about a guy who isn't.
Did you hear something?
Rated PG-13. Starts Wednesday, July 5th at theaters everywhere.
Do you want to be a star on TV's ultimate competition show, American Gladiators? If you've got the strength, speed, and personality, you can be a contender. It's part game, part battle, and all action. You'll compete against gladiators on TV every week. American Gladiators is looking for men and women over 18 who like to play it tough. Try out at Boston Common Parade Grounds Thursday, July 6th. Sign up now at World Gym Somerville and Boston YWCA. Watch for American Gladiators on Fox 25 coming this September.
Introducing the great taste of new Diet Mountain Dew. It's the delicious country cool taste of Mountain Dew with 100% NutraSweet.
Look at that, Tony. He just walked right out of here. Just got up off the chair, threw his headset down and left.
Well, I don't mind, Gorilla, and I'm sure you feel the same as we take a look at truly the biggest tag team of the World Wrestling Federation, the Twin Towers.
You know, but that's what he did a lot of times when it was just he and I in here, Tony.
Well, what a belligerent guy he is.
I got a feeling he's going to be pounding the pavement before long.
Well, you make your bed, you sleep in it.
One of the biggest and most dangerous tag team combinations in all of professional wrestling. Two guys that perhaps could strip Demolition of their title.
It would take a big team, there's no doubt, a very solid tag team to win the tag team belt from Demolition. You take a look at the face of the Boss Man and the Slickster. And the Slickster, for all the noise he makes, has put together a great combination here.
He certainly has. In fact, I've got some guys checking, Tony. I think that both of these guys, the Big Boss Man and the Big Super Heavyweight, they both did time along with the Slickster. That's why they know so much about that incarceration.
That very well may be the case, as it will be the Big Boss Man against a fine athlete in Jim Powers, who's good to a Powers with a lot of quickness, but you got to be extra quick to get away from the Big Boss Man, who's very quick for a big man.
He's being successful right now, but it's early.
Right now, though, let's hear from the genius about the Twin Towers.
Pay attention to the genius if you really want to know. The Slickster has the best of two great races. His Twin Towers want to take the belt from Demolition, and they may just wash the paint off their faces.
Well, that certainly is one man's opinion.
I wonder if he laid awake at night thinking of that.
It may have taken him quite a while.
Look at that, right into the rib cage. That'll give you a negative attitude.
Yeah, one thing about the Boss Man.
You're looking at the most awesome tag team ever assembled in the history of the world wrestling.
Yeah, we realize that, Slick.
That's certainly the biggest ever assembled. But watch out here, missing the clothesline. Powers ducking underneath and makes a tag quickly. And here comes Tom Stock, and he met with force.
Boy, did he get clobbered just as he stepped through the ropes. Not the correct way to enter the ring when you're coming in against guys. Oh, look at this. He did a little dance step right in the middle of that move. Is that humiliation?
Absolutely. Dives right over to the Big Boss Man. Everything the Big Boss Man does, be it a kick or a punch, girl, I know you would agree, is met with such force.
It certainly is. He puts every bit of that 300 pounds plus, probably closer to 400 right now. I understand that Slick has been bulking these guys up.
Bulking them up?
Absolutely.
It wouldn't take much.
They want to have a real edge when sooner or later they step in there against Demolition. They've got the speed to go along with it and the agility. That's what makes them so dangerous.
The Big Boss Man.
Look at this.
Oh, no. Picks him up. If he drops back, it's going to be all over. Oh, my goodness.
Crucifix dropped there by the Big Boss Man. Guaranteed he knocked the wind right out of the youngster. He could have beat him right there.
Right.
Referee could have called this right here.
Right, because the man is not even moving. Uh-oh. And there goes the team on Tom Stock. And that is it. Out goes Jim Powers. Let's get the official word. Well, Gorilla Monsoon, things seem to run a lot smoother when the brain...
Boy, you can say that again, Tony. Anytime he leaves here is perfectly all right with me. Look at this now. They're going to handcuff this youngster right to the top rope. At least he's trying to fight it in there. I'm surprised he's even on his feet.
And now handcuffs the Big Boss Man with a nightstick. You're talking about humiliation.
That's just not any nightstick either. That's an oversized one. Let's go back and take a look at what went down earlier on here.
Oh, clothesline.
What an awesome shot that was. And there it is. The crucifix dropped there. That head goes right back into the sternum area, and it's goodbye.
And now a very special treat here on Challenge, the debut of the No Holds Barred music video.
Hey, little brother. It's me. I know you stood up to Zeus. I'm damn proud of you. Now it's my turn. Now it's my turn. My turn.
Feeling good about yourself. Feeling carefree.
Carefree sugarless bubblegum. The full flavor's gonna blow you away. Full flavor, no sugar. Carefree.
Wipe off Stridex and wipe out pimples. Stridex not only wipes out pimples you have, it helps stop new ones. And Stridex removes dirt and oil. Benzoyl peroxide creams can't do that. Wipe out pimples with Stridex.
My first dance. And who danced with me? So Jeffrey Kaiser's the biggest nerd. Cheer up, you're drinking milk, and this is you in a few years. Not with this brave face and gross hair. Well, you're growing fast, and milk can help you get a great smile and gorgeous hair. But my body, the only difference between me and the guys is this dress. Hey, you can see we turned out just fine. Who is that? That's Jeffrey Kaiser.
Milk. It does the body good.
Twist.
Enter to win a trip to 1990 Red Sox spring training camp in Winter Haven, Florida.
Twist and shout.
Enter to win. Go Sox!
Twist and shout.
Be a player.
Collect those caps. Spell this. Enter to win. Ticket. 2,000 pairs.
Twist and shout.
Collect those caps.
Twist and shout.
Drink Pepsi.
Twist and shout.
Planning a trip to beautiful Martha's Vineyard Island? Why put up with frustrating traffic like this along Cape Cod highways when you could be relaxing like this aboard the MV Shamachi? This 450-passenger ferry leaves New Bedford's historic waterfront daily, cruises through Buzzards Bay and the Elizabeth Islands to Martha's Vineyard Island. So this summer, avoid scenes like this and enjoy scenes like these aboard the New Bedford to Martha's Vineyard Island ferry, the MV Shamachi.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
That video was something else, Tony.
It was tremendous, Gorilla. There was no doubt about that.
It was nice, Tony. It was great, Gorilla.
Why did you bother coming back? The program's almost over. You walked out. Why didn't you stay out?
I walked out because I had to walk out. I almost said something that I'd be ashamed of. Believe it or not, I almost said something.
The men's room is right around the corner here.
I know where the men's room is.
A former member of the Heenan family, but the guy who had enough brains to get out, the Red Rooster.
Enough brains to get out. He wouldn't be where he is today if it wasn't for me.
Well, there's no doubt you had an influence on his career, but you also have to admit, Mr. Analyst, that he has done quite well since you and he have departed ways.
Go ahead,
I have
admit
to admit nothing to you.
Go ahead, admit it.
I'm not admitting nothing to you either.
Say he did.
I won't.
I will let the youngster speak for himself.
Okay, very good. Let's hear right now from the man in the ring, the Red Rooster.
The Red Rooster's plan's going exactly as planned. He's taking off. He's flying free. You cannot keep him cooped up. And the Red Rooster, you will see, ladies and gentlemen, is poultry in motion.
Exactly. Poultry in motion.
Poultry. Oh, you got that. A little play on words there.
Yeah, well, I think that's something to scratch about, actually.
I do, too. I've had it.
Right onto the arm.
He chickened out. He chickened out.
He really did. He's going to lay an egg now. Watch it. Right hand to the head.
Stop right now. I'm not going to go any further with this garbage. Making fun of me, trying to humiliate me out here with this moron in the ring. Exactly scratching egg. I've had it.
You can't talk about Butler Stevens like that. You don't even know the guy.
Boy, Bobby's about ready to fly the coop here, wouldn't you think?
I should hope so.
That did it.
Right to the back of the neck and right on Butler Stevens. Boy, what intensity from the Rooster.
Director, can you clear the booth for me, please?
And a great slam from the Red Rooster. This young man has come a long way here in the World Wrestling Federation.
Oh, look at this. Turn him into a half chicken wing and dropped right on it. That'll tear out that shoulder muscle. That subscapularis will be history. Here comes submission job.
Look at that. Has him up high. The Red Rooster. Let's get the official word.
Here's your winner, the Red
Brain, I know you feel left out. You're used to doing the replay. Go ahead and do the replay.
I can do the replay? Stand back, jabroni.
Mr. Atlas, there is no replay.
Place to be is Worcester, Tuesday night, July 18th for live World Wrestling Federation action happening at the Worcester Centrum. In a great matchup, Greg the Hammer Valentine meets the Superfly Jimmy Snuka. The special appointed referee is none other than rugged Ronnie Garvin.
I will be the special referee for Jimmy Superfly Snuka and Greg the Hammer Valentine. And it's a known fact the last wrestling match I had of my career was with Greg Valentine. But it's in the past. I'm a referee. I like my new career, so to speak. I'm going to do my job, and I'm going to do it right like it should be done. I've always liked perfection. And I'm going to tell you, I don't take no side. I'm on the side of the law only. And I'm going to call this match right down the middle.
Rugged Ronnie Garvin looking forward to refereeing this match. Ravishing Rick Rude in a return title bout, he meets the Ultimate Warrior.
It is definitely obvious, Ravishing Rick Rude, that since our first meeting, the toil and the punishment that I have put on you has taken its toll. The first time around was nothing compared to what will happen this time. But you don't look like the creature that can handle the pressure of an Intercontinental belt. You understand now that maybe it would have been easier not to do the things that you did over the course of the last few months. But it is too late. Before the destruction takes place, Ravishing Rick Rude, sit and think all by yourself about the price that you have to pay and the craziness and the sickness and the madness that the Ultimate Warrior brings to the ring to you.
This time, the Ultimate Warrior plans to make it final. He will be wearing the Intercontinental belt. We will see about that July 18th when he meets Ravishing Rick Rude. Also that same Tuesday evening, the Superfly Jimmy Snuka. He will square off against Greg the Hammer Valentine. The special referee is Rugged Ronnie Garvin. In a title match for the Tag Team Championship, 2 out of 3 falls. The Brainbusters to meet Axe and Smash of Demolition. In a return title bout, the Ultimate Warrior. He will be after the Intercontinental Championship. He meets the champion, Ravishing Rick Rude. Brutus the Barber Beefcake to battle the Macho Man, Randy Savage. And in the main event, the Honky Tonk Man to challenge the World Wrestling Federation Heavyweight Champion, Hulk Hogan, at the Worcester Centrum Tuesday night, July 18th.
Whoopi Goldberg is about to become a secret agent. She will be sliced, diced, dragged, drenched, and drugged. And that's on a good day.
Monday, July 10th at 8 on Fox 25.
Hi! For those of you who haven't made it down to your Toyota dealer while the sticker does the talking, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that there is still a great selection of cars and trucks, many with factory-to-dealer incentives and extra value packages that mean it's a great time to deal. The bad news is that it ends soon. But don't come unglued! Just get down to your Toyota dealer today. Thanks.
Oh, more hair down the drain.
Steve, it's time to call New England Associates. Who? New England Associates. They can help change the way you look.
Change the way I look?
Come here. Let me show you what they've done for me. I chose to replace my hair gradually, like the way I lost it. New England Associates has made me look better. But what's best is I feel like my old self again.
What are they going to do for me?
First, call the toll-free number on your screen and ask for New England Associates' free brochure. They'll tell you everything you need to know about hair loss and solutions, from transplants to minoxidil. Then they'll help you make the right choice.
Terrific.
New England Associates has 3 convenient locations in Manchester, Reading, and Natick. Just call 1-800-453-5400, and we'll send you information that's free. Operators are standing by now to take your call. That's 1-800-453-5400.
If you're living with a drab, outdated kitchen, here's great news. Now with Sears cabinet fronts, you can give your kitchen a beautiful new look, and for just a fraction of the cost of new cabinets. And when you trust your home to Sears, you'll know the job is always done right, because Sears stands behind it. So call now and find out how little it does cost to have Sears replace the doors and drawer fronts of your existing wood or metal cabinets. First, we remove your old doors and drawer fronts and throw them away. Next, we install a rich-looking, high-quality laminate over exposed sides and frames. Then, new custom-made doors and drawer fronts are precisely secured into place. And all of this can usually be done in less than 3 days. You'll find Sears installed cabinet fronts are available in a wide variety of the latest decorator styles and colors. Every door and drawer front is custom-made to your exact measurements, and professionally laminated to stay looking great for years to come. And if you need additional cabinets or countertops, we can install those too. Your new cabinet fronts will be installed by neat, courteous professionals. And best of all, you can be sure that Sears and their authorized contractor will continue to stand behind the quality and craftsmanship of every job. If you call right now, you can save 10% off the regular price of any contemporary-style Sears cabinet front installation. So act now. Call this toll-free number for a free in-home estimate. A Sears authorized contractor will help you select a style and color that's just right for your home, show you convenient credit plans, and provide quality professional installation. You spend more time in your kitchen than any room in the house. So let Sears installed cabinet fronts make it the beautiful kitchen you deserve.
Call 1-800-255-3600 now to arrange for your free in-home estimate. Save 10% off the regular price of any contemporary-style Sears cabinet front installation. Call 1-800-255-3600 now. Update your kitchen with a beautiful new look. That's 1-800-255-3600.
Promotional consideration paid for by the following. Bubblicious wants to take you to paradise. Introducing new Paradise Punch. The fruity new flavor that's got the tropical taste of paradise. Get set for radical action in these exciting home video games, featuring smooth animation and endless entertainment from Capcom USA.
Last year, 8 out of 10 NASCAR Winston Cup winners all trusted the same brand. Peak.
Sart's Mini Mints with NutraSweet. The only little mint that's sugar-free. That great, cool, clean taste of Sart's.
Welcome, everyone, to the World Wrestling Federation Spotlight. I'm Vince McMahon, along with Lord Alfred Hayes, and this week to join us will be Alfred himself. Alfred, you look great.
Yes, I feel much better than I did last week.
What does mean?
I mean, it's an approval for myself.
An approval?
Yes,
Sort of like you clapping, your hands for yourself in applause or something?
Not exactly. It's a sort of an expression that English people have. They quite a bit, you know. Yes.
They do?
Yes, they do.
Well, this week, Alfred, we're going to find out whether or not Randy Savage says
We certainly are, yes. But
No. Oh,
yeah.
Not What is You said
Well, is a sort of a question.
Question.
Yes.
Well, again, the question was asked by Hulk Hogan last week, and the issuance of a challenge, and we're going to find out whether or not the Macho Man Randy Savage will accept the challenge of Hulk Hogan. This week we'll have that answer and all kinds of World Wrestling Federation action. All right, Jesse, a quick response here before we get rolling in this matchup to Hulk Hogan's challenge to the Macho Man.
I think it's disgusting, McMahon. Where does he get off thinking he is the #1 contender in the World Wrestling Federation and deserves a championship match? What, for undermining the Macho Man? For making moves on Elizabeth? Is that his way to the title?
Ward, you have a warped view of things.
Warped.
The Honky Tonk Man on his way to the ring now. And the Honky Tonk Man to meet young Sam Houston should be an outstanding matchup. Take a look at that outfit, would you?
Yeah, look at that. That's a new one. I haven't seen that one before. Honky's always looking good, though, don't he?
Well, it depends on what you like, Jesse.
I'm getting back to that, McMahon. Don't you find that disgusting? Why, if he wanted a shot at the title, why didn't he just confront the Macho Man face to face and ask him? Instead of all the subversive tactics Hogan's used.
Subversive tactics?
That's right. That's where you put on one front and then come in underneath with a whole nother program.
I don't know about that, Jesse. I don't know about that at all. I think Hulk Hogan has every right to challenge the Macho Man for the World Wrestling Federation title.
You ever notice how Hogan can't keep a friend?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, you look down through the years and you never see anybody remains his friend for too long.
I don't know about that. Look at now. Nice drop kick by Sam Houston. And Houston now with a Honky Tonk Man. Sunset flip gets him over, shoulders down.
Wow, that was almost a major upset. I'd categorize that a huge upset for Sam Houston to get a fall on the Honky Tonk Man. Maybe Honky came into the ring taking Sam a little too light.
And maybe Honky Tonk thinking about the Hitman. Maybe that's what's on his mind. We had an occasion to speak with the Hitman, Bret Hart, a little bit earlier on, and the Hitman is never for a loss of words. Here's what he had to say.
Hey, Honky Tonk Man, you think you're pretty smart sneaking up on the Hitman with that guitar and bashing me in the back of the head. Remember one thing, the next time we meet, we are going to be face to face, and it's going to have a whole different outcome.
Hitman having a few words directed toward the Honky Tonk Man, who's in control of the matchup at the moment. There's a shake, a rattle, and a roll, and a cover, and a 1, 2, 3. So the Honky Tonk Man getting himself back together. Honky Tonk Man having some problems with young Sam Houston, as you might suspect he would.
Yeah, Sam gave him a little trouble, but when all was said and done, Honky came out the winner.
Here we go again, folks, with your special report. WrestleMania 5, Sunday afternoon, April the 2nd at Trump Plaza Hotel and Casino on the New Jersey Shore in Atlantic City. Now, a number of challenges are in the talking stages. The Red Rooster desperately wants his former manager, Bobby the Brain Heenan. By the way, Bobby Heenan is ignoring at this point that request. One match already signed. The Intercontinental Champion, the Ultimate Warrior, to defend against ravishing Rick Rude. After what went down at the Royal Rumble in Houston, this match had to be part of WrestleMania 5. Another WWF title bout. The Tag Team Champions, Demolition, Axe and Smash, battle the powers of Pain, the Warlord and the Barbarian, and their manager, and in this case, partner, Mr. Fuji. Obviously, it's going to be 2 against 3. And yes, folks, the titles are on the line. Andre the Giant going up against Jake the Snake Roberts. Big news? Indeed big. Big John Studd has been appointed special referee for this matchup. And, of course, the big one for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Macho Man Randy Savage to defend against Hulk Hogan. I want to tell you, later on in this hour, we will hear from both the champion and the challenger. It is the biggest wrestling spectacular of all time. WrestleMania 5, Sunday afternoon, April 2nd, from Trump Plaza Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Stay tuned, by the way, during the course of this hour, more to come. Next week, 4 matches. For Special Report, I'm Gene Okerlund.
5! For ticket information, call toll-free 1-800-233-4050.
With a little pat on the back. Remember when I told you about that, Brain? Pat on the back is what? Only 18 inches away from a kick in the pants.
I just about got it figured out who this Blazer is.
You do?
Yes.
Did you? Last time you said it was Leaping Lanny Poffo.
No, I said it wasn't Leaping Lanny.
Oh. Well, who do you think it is this week?
I'm not telling you.
Oh.
Have you go blab it to the world? Well, I'm ready. I'll announce, and I'll get the credit for unveiling him.
Drop kick, what a series of moves
by the Blue Blazer.
You know, Hulk wants everything.
What do you mean he wants everything?
He never liked the idea of Savage being the World Wrestling Federation champion. He wants that 20 pounds of gold, and he wants that 100 pounds of love.
So does everyone that's here in the World Wrestling Federation want the gold.
When I say 100 pounds of love, I'm talking about Elizabeth.
Oh, will you
He's had his eyes on her from day one.
Earlier on, we had a chance to talk to the Blue Blazer. Maybe, Brain, if you hear this guy talk, you can really find out who it is.
Okay, then be quiet.
I will.
Let me study him.
Never mind who I am or where I come from. What's most important to me is winning each and every one of my matches and proving to all the wrestlers out there in the World Wrestling Federation that I am the best wrestler in the world.
Well, heed those words, Brains. You said, never mind who I am.
I got it.
You got it, huh?
Got it.
I hope it's not contagious.
No.
Arm wringer in, but no, not quick enough. Wasn't enough speed behind that move. Beautiful arm drag out of the corner by the Blazer.
He's deliberately changed his voice.
He has.
I think he has cotton in his mouth like Marlon Brando did in The Godfather. Just to throw me off.
What's the difference who he is?
I gotta know. Once you know who he is, you can beat him. He's got a lot of European moves. Catch as catch can.
So do a lot of wrestlers. Maybe it's rugged Ronnie Garvin. You ever think of that?
Sure, I've thought of that. But Garvin's too concerned with his blonde hair and the way that he has his lawn boy cut it to concern him to wear a mask. He wouldn't show that goofy-looking hair.
Look at this. Nice double underhook here.
Ooh.
Well executed by Barry Horowitz.
Horowitz is coming along. This guy can pull off a major upset any day now. He knows his wrestling. He knows how to hook that leg.
Got a 2 count only.
Well, as you heard just moments ago, WrestleMania 5 will happen on Sunday afternoon, April 2nd, live from the Trump Plaza Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City, New Jersey. You can certainly view this event on a pay-per-view basis. Contact your local cable system for availability. Even so, you can see it live on the giant screen closed-circuit TV at the Cole Fieldhouse on the campus of the University of Maryland in College Park. WrestleMania 5, April 2nd.
What a nice building here in Phoenix, Brain, huh? You like it here?
Yeah, they ought to tear it down and build a ghetto.
Oh, will you stop? The home of NBA's Phoenix Suns, right here.
They're doing great this year.
Did you say that facetiously, or?
No, I meant it. Oh. Have they won one yet?
Flip.
They won a game yet?
I don't know. I don't follow basketball.
I do. I follow all the sports.
Now, you ought to spend a little more time. Oh, look at that drop kick right through the ropes, and Horowitz goes crashing into the guardrail.
See, that's a dangerous move there. I'd never try something like that. Horowitz moves. That guy's in the 9th row.
You're too old to try something like that.
Too clever.
Old was the word I used. Look at this. Suplex City from the outside. Brings him in the hard way. Oh, he held him up there quite a while, too.
Put him exactly where he wanted him.
That particular move very tough on your kidneys. Oh, look at that. Gut wrench. Suplex style.
Belly to belly. Now where's he going?
Going up in a high risk area. Blue Blazer perched up there. Look at the balance, Brain. Whoa, excuse me. Hooks the leg. 2, and it's over. Huh. I like this guy.
I got it. I know who he is.
Blue Blazer with a hand raised again in a token of victory.
Very dangerous.
Unusual drop kick.
But this impresses me here. This is probably the hardest move of the whole match, to catch a man coming up with that much momentum and suplexing. Look at the height.
Right now, folks, we're going to take it to the World Wrestling Federation Event Center.
Hello, everyone. I'm Sean Mooney. And Friday night, March 3rd, folks, that is less than 2 weeks from now, World Wrestling Federation action will take place at the Baltimore Arena. And what a lineup is headed your way. This match just added to this already spectacular card. The Brooklyn Brawler, he is the newest protege of Bobby the Brain Heenan. Well, March 3rd, he will take on the Red Rooster. The Red Rooster doing whatever it takes to get to Bobby Heenan. Also, the Birdman Koko, beware. He will face the biggest Russian of the Russian Bolsheviks. He is Nikolai Volkov. Tag team action to happen right here in Baltimore. The Bushwhackers, they will square off against the fabulous Rougeau brothers. The Mighty Hercules to meet Mr. Perfect. Also, Tito Santana to face King Haku. And listen to this tag team matchup in the main event. Ravishing Rick Rude, he'll team with Andre the Giant. They'll face the Ultimate Warrior and Jake the Snake Roberts. And what about this encounter? The Honky Tonk Man to face Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Honky Tonk Man, finally we are gonna face each other in the middle of the ring. The last time the last time you snuck up from behind with your little silly guitar and busted me right over the back of the head. Well, let me tell you something. It's going to be a little different next time because the Hitman's just a little more prepared. You can bring Jimmy Hart. You can bring anything you want. You can bring your guitar, set it right on the side of the ring because it's not going to matter. It's not going to matter because you made the Hitman mad. You know something? My motto is always to be cool, but it's going to be a little different this time because I am red hot. And I am going to burn you right in the middle of the ring. And go ahead. Jimmy Hart, just try it. Make my day.
Bret the Hitman Hart most anxious to run into the Honky Tonk Man. You talk about anxious. The Red Rooster to meet the Brooklyn Brawler.
You know, you're a very lucky man, Rooster. And you're lucky, too, that you still work for me. See, I want you taken out, and I want you taken out for good. You're still walking around, you're still cackling. And I want that put to a stop. Now, you gonna put it to a stop this time?
Bobby, I promise you he'll be stopped. He won't get up next time.
You see, Rooster, you're in my way. This is the toughest man walking the streets. Well, now he's taking it into the ring. See, Rooster, your neck's gonna be squeezed and squeezed.
Joined by his manager, the Brooklyn Brawler, he will face the Red Rooster Friday night, March 3rd at the Baltimore Arena. Right now, it's time for a WWF Wipeout.
Stridex presents Great Wipeouts. Mr. Perfect Kurt Hennig. His obsession, perfection. His mission to wipe out anyone who defies his claims. Mr. Perfect, a profile.
Atlantic City presents WrestleMania 5.
For ticket information, call toll-free 1-800-233-4050.
This tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Currently in the ring, hailing from the Soviet Union, at a total combined weight of 583 pounds, Nikolai Volkov, Boris Zukov, the Bolsheviks. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Volkov, on behalf of this team...
Oh, no, we don't have to sit through this, do we?
Please rise and respect his singing of the Soviet national anthem.
Now look, there's one microphone. You'd think they'd share it among the two of them, but look, they're both singing, but only one has the mic.
So, one's lead vocals, the other's backup.
Yeah, well, here comes lead and backup all together. Take a look at this tag team combination.
Yeah. Now, do you think these two are playing with a full deck, McMahon?
No, I don't. I certainly do not.
I think maybe a half a deck might be giving them too much. The benefit of the doubt.
Maybe. I know one thing, they're ruffians when they get in the ring.
Well, disturbed people like that can be dangerous because they're unorthodox in the ring. You don't know what they're going to do, and they're not going to come in and do any classic-type wrestling.
I think perhaps the Bolsheviks could have made a mistake here because the Bushwhackers are brawlers in their own right. All four men in the ring at the same time. The referee better maintain some control. Look out! Hoova!
Well, I'll tell you what, the Bolsheviks are playing right in the Bushwhackers' hands right now because these guys aren't going to go out and wrestle. They're going to go out and fight, and they're going to be... Look at that! Now, that's a unique move. I haven't never seen that done before.
There in the punt. Oh, look out. Count of two, and again, all four wrestlers in the ring. Come on, ref, get some control in here. Nikolai with a knee. Is that Luke or Butch?
I can't tell the two of them apart. I think that's Luke on the floor. Isn't that Butch in the ring? The other way around, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, look at that face.
You know, McMahon, this coming month's issue of the World Wrestling Federation magazine, which of course will be on sale this coming Tuesday, devotes an article to the Bushwhackers. Now, why they would waste their paper on these two, I have no idea, but it talks about their background in New Zealand. Interesting reading for you, probably.
Yes, indeed.
It is not too early to start making your plans to see WrestleMania 5 on Sunday afternoon, April 2nd. It's available on a pay-per-view basis. Contact your local cable company for that availability. Also, you can view WrestleMania 5 live on the giant screen closed-circuit TV at the Cole Fieldhouse on the campus of the University of Maryland in College Park.
Well, that was a smart move on the part of Boris Zukov. Smashed Butch right out to the floor.
Luke in there now with Big Nikolai. And it's Luke to the ropes and off. How about that crescent kick, so to speak, I guess, on the part of Nikolai. A cover and a kick out.
You know, Nikolai's, you can tell he's Russian. He's got a lot of moves like the Russian ballet with power, right?
You mean as in Baryshnikov?
Yeah, Baryshnikov, Bolshevik, it's close enough for me.
I would suspect so. Off the rope now. Missing with a clothesline. Oh, how about that?
Wow, what a cheap shot that was.
Cheap shot.
You heard me.
You have to do what you have to do off the rope, and a cover? No, not yet. The Bushwhackers on a tear here, picking up some momentum, and the knee to the abdominal area. Knee up.
And Boris Zukov in trouble. He's trying to wave his partner into the ring.
Cover, and oh my. Is that 3?
No way. No way. Referee's not calling for a bell.
These Bolsheviks roughhousing in there. Come on, Rap. 2-on-1. Disqualify him. What's this now?
He's putting the count up.
Zukov right now into his tag team partner. He missed Butch. Now Luke is back in the ring with Butch. Double team effort. Zukov off the rope.
Now how come you're not hollering about double teaming, McMahon? It's okay because it's the Bushwhackers.
I got a count of 5. Here's a cover. Get out of there. And it's over. So 2 ruffians going out of here.
Here are your winners, the Bushwhackers.
The Bushwhackers, Luke and Butch, picking up a victory here at the expense of the Bolsheviks. Oh, 2 beauties there. Let's go back and take another look.
Here you see the double teaming right here in the Bushwhackers. Wham! Down goes Boris Zukov after a double backbreaker. And, is that gross, McMahon?
Standing by right now, ladies and gentlemen, Hulk Hogan. Let's take you to the interview.
We're going to find out what kind of macho man you really are, brother. Now that the contract signed for WrestleMania 5 for the WWF Championship, we're going to find out just how macho you really are. You know, with Zach Tunney pointing his finger at you, with all my little Hulksters pointing their fingers at you, and with our manager, the lovely Elizabeth, pointing her finger at you, you didn't have as much time as you thought you did. You didn't have as much time to plan your scam, how to avoid Hulkamania, the strongest power in the universe. But when you branded me, brother, with a WWF championship in the side of my head in Milwaukee, man, you branded your fate. You branded your destiny. But I tell you what you did for me, man. You cleared up the whole situation. You cleared the air for me. You made me realize what I had to do. Simple facts are, I'm the best champion there ever was, there ever will be, as long as there's a WWF. And I'm coming back at WrestleMania 5 to strip that thing from around your waist and to bury you, Macho Man. You know something, brother? Elizabeth, I never had lust for her, physically, emotionally, or any other way. All I wanted her to do was be my manager, take care of business. And Liz, I thank you, baby. You got Macho Man right on the dotted line. Now back off. Get out of this thing emotionally. Get away from the ring physically. Even though you said you wanted to be in my corner, you better get back. This is between me and the Macho Man. And I want you to think about one thing, Randy Savage. Every time we left that ring, brother, there was one set of footprints. And when we get to that dressing room, there was always one huge pool of sweat. That's because, brother, I carried your load. I was the one out there working for the team. I was the one out there pulling us through. Not you, brother. It was me. And at WrestleMania 5, when all my Hulkamaniacs are on my side, and you face the largest arms in the world, brother, there's going to be one set of footprints that leave that ring, man. They're going to be my footprints walking back to the dressing room, because I'm going to throw you off my back, brother, and head back on my own. And when I get to that dressing room, there's going to be one huge pool of sweat, brother. It's going to be my sweat. And in that pool of sweat will be me and the WWF Championship celebrating a victory. What you gonna do, Macho Man, with the largest arms in the world, and Hulkamania destroys you?
See WrestleMania 5, Sunday afternoon, April 2nd, on a pay-per-view cable basis or on the giant screen closed-circuit TV at the Cole Fieldhouse in College Park.
And he's going to be wearing some kind of gold. Let's take a look at what the $1 Million Man is indeed doing.
Well, here we are. Greenwich, Connecticut. The most expensive place in the entire United States to live. And what a more befitting place for the $1 Million Man to be. And as I speak, we are riding down Greenwich Avenue. Greenwich Avenue is without a doubt the most expensive avenue in the entire world. For on this avenue you will find the finest, most expensive restaurants, the finest, most expensive clothiers, and without a doubt, the finest, most expensive jewelers in the entire world. Well, well, well. Here it is, Virgil. Betteridge Jewelers, the finest jeweler in the entire world. Let's go.
Oh, wow. Gosh. Good evening. How can we help you? Perhaps a diamond ring?
No. I'm not interested in any of your little trinkets here. Nice Rolex. I have one for every day of the week. No. I want to see Terry Betteridge. And you can tell Mr. Betteridge I want to see him right now.
Mr. DiBiase, what a terrific honor to meet you.
Well, of course it is.
Thank you for coming. We've closed the shop. I have my entire staff at your disposal. And how can we help you?
You are a designer of fine jewelry, are you not? Oh, wait, of course you are. I wouldn't come to you.
Yes, we've made, I think, some of the finest jewelry in the world.
I want you to design for me something that is befitting a man of my stature. I want you to design for me something that will make the entire world recognize the $1 Million Man for what he truly is. And that is the finest wrestler that has ever stepped foot in the ring anywhere. I want you to make for me a championship belt. A $1 million championship belt.
$1 million belt?
A $1 million belt. I want gold, I want diamonds, and spare no expense.
Well, we've never done anything like that before. I don't know if anybody's done anything like that before.
You can do it. You can make it. And I can afford it.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Well, $1 Million Man won't be a millionaire much longer, Brain, if he keeps pushing money around like that. He's looking to spend $1 million.
He's got it. He can spend it.
Well, I'm sure he does.
Look at this nitwit.
Jim Duggan.
One of the toughest guys here in the World Wrestling Federation, Hacksaw Jim Duggan,
30 pounds and hailing from
waving Old Glory.
He'll do anything to get the people behind him, won't he?
Well, guy's got a lot of charisma, Brain. Something lacking in the Heenan family.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
This guy wouldn't last 10 seconds in there with Rude, with Andre, with the Brain Busters, with King Haku, with the Brooklyn Brawler. Are you kidding me?
What a pleasure to be here in Phoenix, Arizona for Wrestling Challenge. Brain, I understand you got an invitation to the Phoenix Open.
I don't like it here. It's very dusty.
You're evading the question. Did you get an invitation or not?
I haven't checked my mail yet. It's none of your business. Excuse me. When do we tee off?
I don't know. Where you go? Hacksaw Jim Duggan got a lot of scores to settle with a lot of folks here in the World Wrestling Federation. Of course, he settled that one with Andre, didn't he?
I don't care to go into that with you at this particular time.
Excuse me. You have a phobia, Brain, with 2x4s and snakes and all kinds of things.
Do not.
Jam-packed to the rafters here in Phoenix.
Because I'm here.
Oh. Well, there was a reason. This youngster giving away too much weight and too much experience. Got caught. Tried a little sneak attack there.
Duggan looks like he's watching his opponent with one eye and a fly with the other.
You just better be watching him. That's all that really counts, Brain. Ramming headfirst into the top turnbuckle.
You know, you take his board away from him and break his thumb, he's done. Ooh.
That wasn't a 2x4. That was a good right hand right there.
Oh, he's a big, powerful man. There's no doubt about it.
Close to that 300-pound mark. Hey, get off my back.
Close to that 8 mark, too. What do you mean 8? IQ. Oh.
Irish whip in by the big guy. Look at that. Just like a rag doll. Did a 360 with him. Now he gives a sign for that 3-point stance, which is coming up.
Did he play football?
He did with Andre. Used Andre for a football, didn't he?
No, he did not.
Knocked him right into the middle of next week. It's all over. I love it. Let's go to Mike.
Here is your winner, Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Imagine a $1 million man having enough money to want to buy his own championship belt.
Yes, it's going to cost more than $1 million the way he wants it, though. He wants lots and lots of diamond. He wants lots of gold in it. I mean, that's going to be really
almost
expensive.
as much gold as you have in your teeth.
Well, I don't really have much gold in my teeth.
You don't have much teeth either.
No. Thanks a lot, Vince. Enough to eat.
Teeth? You eat teeth?
No, enough to eat with.
Oh. Mm-hmm. We covered that before. No more mm-hmm. If we take you now to Brother Love.
Please welcome at this time my guest, Brother Brain Bobby Heenan, and his newest protege, the Brooklyn Brawler. Brother Brain.
Brother
Brawler.
Brother Brawler.
You know, Brother Brain, it is amazing what you have done with this street brawler, the Brooklyn Brawler here. That's right, I've taken this man, a street fighter, a man who's never lost a fight in the alleys or on the streets, and channeled him in one direction. Why? Because of that ingrate, the Red Rooster. This man I took with limited ability, and I raised him to the top of the World Wrestling Federation. And that ingrate stabbed me in the back and tried to lay a hand on me. Well, this man right here, this brawler, this tough guy is going to show the Red Rooster what tough and bad is all about. Tell me about the love that you spread on the streets of Brooklyn.
Rooster, you got away the first time. But Brain, I promise you, when I get that Rooster, I'm gonna pluck his feathers one by one till he looks like Tweety Pie.
If he was walking down your street in Brooklyn, how long would he last?
About a New York second.
You say, brothers and sisters, with the love of Brother Brain, the Brawler is going to pluck the Red Rooster.
Well, I definitely want to see this. Look at this. What an embrace. We'll be back with more World Wrestling Federation.
Atlantic City presents WrestleMania 5. For ticket information, call toll-free 1-800-233-4050. From Los Angeles, California, weighing 384 pounds, Big John Studd.
The Black Knight joining Chip Atkinson. And here, yes indeed, the big man, Big John Studd. 384 pounds.
Well, he's beefed up.
What?
He's beefed up from what he was before.
That's a big mountain of a man, a giant of a man. Big John Studd here taking on two individuals in a handicap matchup. The Black Knight locking up with Studd, and Studd right away asserting himself. Short block gets him nowhere.
Wait a minute. This month's WWF magazine, which is on sale this coming Tuesday, a huge story about Big John Studd and his return to the World Wrestling Federation. A little controversial, too.
Why'd you try to stop me?
Jesse Ventura leaving the broadcast booth. here, an elbow sending Mr. Atkinson down to the canvas. And thus far, 2-on-1, it's almost like a 1-on-2. Big John Studd in complete control thus far in the handicap matchup. Big John, 384 pounds, huge. One of the strongest men in the World Wrestling Federation. Giant-like in every respect. Atkinson over to the far side. Sort of dangling there. And what's going to happen here? Uh-oh. The Black Knight up on the top perch. Forearm to the chest area. And look at that maneuver by Big John. Big John Studd means business. Bobby the Brain Heenan hoping that he was going to manage Big John Studd. Studd spurning the advances of one Bobby Heenan to go it on his own. Look at this. Big John now with a suplex. Oh. And the big man really asserting himself here. Uh-oh. Look at that maneuver. What a bear hug that is. I've never seen one done quite like that. Most painful. Big John Studd with a bear hug on Chip Atkinson.
Here is your winner, Big John Studd.
Oh, look out. Black Knight there from behind, and Big John gets him out. And more punishment. Big John handling himself quite nicely here this week as we'll go back. Take a look at this maneuver. Dumped him right down, and then another suplex from a different fashion. And in just a moment, let's take you back to Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan. You want to know what kind of a macho man I am? I'll tell you what kind of a macho man I'm not. I'm not the kind of a macho man that would steal a manager from a mega power partner. And I'm not the kind of a man that would have lust in my eyes for that same manager here. And I'm not the kind of a macho man that would have jealousy from the top of my head to the bottom of my feet. Because of my World Wrestling Federation tag team partner, that's me, yeah. You say I didn't have time to think. I have been thinking about this a long, long time, yeah. When I branded you with that belt, it was only because that was the last thing that I could think of to do. Because I know you wanted to challenge me all along, but you didn't have the guts. So I publicly humiliated you, yeah. And now you call yourself the best champion, past, present, and future. Man, you make me sick. You don't want Elizabeth anywhere around the ring during the moment of truth. I don't blame you, yeah. After the way you publicly humiliated her, she's gonna be in the Madness's corner. Because of that humiliation sticks in my mind, and I'll never forget it. More proof, Hulk Hogan, about the type of man that you are, yeah. And you talk about this big pool of sweat around you after the mega power matches. But that pool of sweat was from your showboating and hot dogging, yeah. But the pool of sweat around the madness was from pulling the load, yeah. Doing the work for both of us, yeah. And after WrestleMania 5, you say you're going to have another pool of sweat around you. Well, you got the half right, yeah. It's going to be a pool of water. And it's not from sweat, no. It's from tears, yeah, Hulk Hogan. Because Hulkamania is sick, yeah. It's sick with envy. It's sick with jealousy. And it's sick with lust. Yeah. And after it's all over at WrestleMania 5, and that sickness just eats you up from the top of your head all the way on down, Hulkamania is finally gonna die, yeah.
Now, in Atlantic City presents WrestleMania 5. For ticket information, call toll-free 1-800-233-4050.
Cards and letters and phone calls have been deluging the World Wrestling Federation office. Everyone concerned about the well-being of Miss Elizabeth.
From Mexico
You can get
City,
a card or letter
Mexico,
from me, I'll guarantee you that.
Valdez.
Are you shocked that the Hulksters issued the challenge to get his hands back on the title once again? No, you're not. I knew she'd tear him apart. What do you mean tear him apart?
You know what I mean.
A
woman's ruined everything in this life for guys.
You think so?
Yep. They've always got involved where they shouldn't be.
Brothers.
If they baked clean and kept their mouth shut, things would be fine.
Colonel, this guy taking these two, the Rougeaus, under his wing.
Next thing you know, there'll be a woman in the studio watching what you and I do and snooping around.
You think so?
Well, you never know.
Well, I don't know. We'll take a look around and see.
Hope they're pretty.
Have these guys given up their Canadian citizenship, Brain? Do you know?
I don't know anything about that, but I know they're very, very happy to be living in Memphis.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you be?
Well, I'm sure their neighbors aren't too happy about it.
I heard the property value's gone up in the whole area.
It has.
That's what I hear.
You mean in Montreal where they left?
Nice slap, a little intimidation. I like that.
This guy looks like he didn't miss too many meals.
Ooh,
what a shot!
Just something about
by Jacques from the outside.
Well, that was legal. He got out before the counter foul.
Oh, yeah. I didn't say it was illegal, did I?
You were about to.
Double backdrop.
Whoa!
Got the big guy airborne.
It's like the Hindenburg landing.
Latest edition of World Wrestling Federation magazine to hit the stands, folks, this coming Tuesday. On the cover, World Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champions Demolition, but inside, a most interesting feature article on these Rougeaus, Jacques and Raymond. Have you read that?
I read it twice.
Tried to plant him inside the squared circle.
These Rougeaus are so much better since they've become under the guidance of Jimmy Hart.
Look at this. Oh! That'll give you a negative attitude.
Is that one of the Japanese bomb angels?
I don't think so. Will you stop?
Can't tell them apart.
Jacques makes the quick tag.
Of course, I'd like to get my hands on that goal that Macho Man has. But as far as what's going on with Savage and Hulk Hogan and Elizabeth, that's purely internal.
Internal.
Yes, it's between the three of them. I don't think Hogan deserves a title shot. I don't think Savage deserves to be champion. I don't think Elizabeth deserves to be called the first lady of wrestling. How do you like that?
Well, that's about what I expected you to say. Look out.
Put that in your banana and peel it.
Raymond setting him up. Jacques perched up there in the top turnbuckle. Bombs away. Oh, forget about it. You could count to 400 on that one.
Too much.
They are something else. Here's Mike McGurk with the official word.
There's the flag.
Right now, we're going to go to the World Wrestling Federation Event Center.
Welcome back. Friday evening, March 3rd. It happens at the Baltimore Arena. A spectacular array of matches, including this tag team encounter involving the fabulous Rougeau brothers, Jacques and Raymond. They will face the Bushwhackers.
Whoa! You know, Cousin Luke, these bloody Rougeau brothers, they're pulling down America. They're running down the American people. But you know something, Cousin Luke? They're just snotty-nosed bloody twats. And they need their faces rubbed in the dirt and taken around like we wanted a cow pen. Well, listen there, Rougeau brothers. When the Bushwhackers get you in the ring, we're going to show you that no way do you run down the country. No way do you talk about Elvis. Because we're going to teach you a lesson, and the lesson of your life, and that's going to be Bushwhacker style.
The two more unique individuals I don't think you will find anywhere in the World Wrestling Federation. They will face the fabulous Rougeau brothers. Jake the Snake Roberts, the team with the Ultimate Warrior. They will face ravishing Rick Rude and Andre the Giant.
Jake, it look like you are like a little kid. You get beat up and you crying for a rematch because you got cheated. Now you want to come in the ring with another guy. Jake, I got some news for you. You can take anybody you want, anytime you want, anywhere you want. I'm ready for you guys.
And what about the Ultimate Warrior? You think I made you look bad in a super pose down? Wait till you step in the ring with the Giant Nine.
An explosive tag team encounter, and it happens Friday night, March 3rd. Do not miss the action. Also that same evening, the Red Rooster, he will face the Brooklyn Brawler. The Birdman Coco, beware, he will take on Nikolai Volkov of the Russian Bolsheviks. The Bushwhackers, we heard from Luke and Butch earlier. They will face the fabulous Rougeau brothers, Jacques and Raymond. The Mighty Hercules to square off against Mr. Perfect. It's Tito Santana facing the King of the World Wrestling Federation, King Haku. The Honky Tonk Man to meet Bret the Hitman Hart and Jake the Snake Roberts to team with the Ultimate Warrior. In tag team action, they will meet Ravishing Rick Rude and Andre the Giant Friday night, March 3rd at the Baltimore Arena.
Combination of the Brain Busters. They'll square off against the Rockers. That should be an outstanding matchup.
It certainly should. The Rockers, as we have said many, many times in the past, they are a great team. They come together so magnificently, and they really do their job extremely well. However, the Brainbusters are under the tutelage of Heenan, and he's made them absolute killers.
And what about the acceptance of the challenge of the Macho Man Randy Savage? And the championship will be up for grabs at WrestleMania.
It certainly will. You know, but there were one or two things that Randy Savage said that really troubled me a little bit. He's got a wrong concept of what Hulk Hogan was doing, in fact. But he's going to have his hands full defending his championship.
Indeed, but nonetheless, many feel he will defend it successfully. We'll find out in some time at WrestleMania 5 as Savage defends the World Wrestling Federation title against the man who once claimed it, Hulk Hogan. So long, everyone.
Cheerio.
One day, some of the kids from the neighborhood carried my mother's groceries all the way home. You know why? It was out of respect.
No name, man. The original nutter. Take in and take check. You can't patch along the shy effects. And when we come is murderation. All original gangster, man. Here when we tell them no. Yeah, hear me coming out imitate. Originate, we come originate. Alright, mate. Now what you doing, mate? Here when we tell them coming about gears, and I'm gonna stop that. Watch me tell them, rude boy. Watch this. Nanini wo, zing na na no no no. Nanini wo, zing na na no no no. Nanini wo, zing na na no no no. Yeah, yeah. No 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 no. Bad boys in a London, rude boys in a England, bad boys in a Jamaica, rude boys in a Kingston. Watch out, you never know the gangster. Me say them in a jungle. You never know the article, me say them in a jungle. Well, yeah. You never know shy effects, man, big in a jungle. Well, yeah. You never know you can watch it, big in a jungle. When we tell everybody, watch it down, man. Me at the nutter, original, man, nutter, original, man, nutter, original, man, nutter, original, man. Me at the nutter, me better than the bad boy, cause it a theater. Lock off the judge where you cast Skywalker. In a one school, them call me troublemaker. Better than the predator and the dominator. Better than the gargan and the dandada. So who try a thing, you ain't quite butter. I tell you, say a flex man, not a show the father. jungle. Well, me a the nutter, original man nutter, original man nutter, original man nutter, original man. Me a the nutter, me better than the bad boy, 'cause they da feud. Like half the gender when you call Skywalker. In a one school, they call me troublemaker. Better than the predator and the dominator. Better than the gargot and the dandada. I tell you, you can't patch him and I got to the border. Yes, I am fix man, pull up on no lighter. Who tell people, even a rude boy man, I am a murderer. Kill up any DJ on the corner. You hear me? Shy fix him is a murderer. I kill up any DJ on the corner. Who tell you, even a rude boy man?
I'll zap you right off your feet today, so better watch out.
Today on American Gladiators, she made us eat our words in round one, and now she's back. Slinky and slender AJ Perling from Minneapolis dusted the Gladiators in Powerball.
That's my new Gladiator name now, Blur.
But AJ and Kathy Malika, you may have met your match. In round one, she scored in every single event. But in the process, the California firefighter got her own Gladiator Arena baptism.
Gosh, I guess fire and ice don't mix, do they?
On the men's side, it's Joe Morrow versus George Blasius, the fabulous Baker Boys. George is the bagel king in Tampa, Florida. Joe runs Joey's Fine Cakes and Pastries in Brooklyn. It's a battle for bragging rights.
I'll put my pastries against George's bagels any day of the week.
Well, it's bagels versus bonbons. May the best bagel win.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Thunder! Zap! Laser! The calm before the storm! Gemini! Burn it up with flames! The Tower of Power! Diamond! Nitro! Ice! The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
Today, the last of our second round matchups as the road to the Grand Championship continues here on the American Gladiators. Hi, everyone. I'm Mike Adamle along with Larry Zonk. And after today's competition, Larry, our field for the semifinals will be complete, but first 7 very tough events. And let's start with the men's competition, where we're going to have a battle between those fabulous Baker Boys. Joe Morrow, who runs Joey's Fine Cakes and Pastries in Brooklyn, New York, versus George Blasius, who manages a bagel shop in Florida.
There's a shot of Joe, nicknamed Bam Bam by his parents because of the resemblance to the Flintstone character when he was a baby. 5'11", 175 pounds. He's going head-to-head with our other Baker, George Blasius, the Devil Dog, ex-Marine, 188 pounds from Spring Hill, Florida.
George, last time around in Powerball, turned his ankle when Laser tackled him there. He had difficulty continuing, but he went on to advance to this second round, where he'll face Joe Morrow. Tough kid, tough kid.
Yeah, that's that ex-Marine, that Devil Dog, but look at the look of dread crossing George's face. He just got a glimpse of our 3 Gladiators coming out.
And Larry, he's going to need all the mobility he can muster in Powerball against our Gladiators 3. Doing the honors this time around, our Nitro, Thunder, and Laser. Again, scoring for this second round has been increased in Powerball. Goals in the center cylinder worth 5. And Powerball brought to you by Nintendo. Makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power. Super power. Boy, he went right by Thunder.
He says it's going to be different today. Nice move by Bam Bam on Thunder, but he can't put the ball in.
George is limping again. Joey trying to get by Nitro, and he does.
George having trouble with that ankle. Bam Bam going head-on-head with Laser and Thunder and gets the ball in the pod.
Hold on now.
10 seconds left to go. Joe working against Laser, pinned in his own end. Gets out. That one spins out of the cylinder. And the 45 seconds has expired. George's ankle obviously still tender, probably cost him a goal or two as Joe wins it by a count of 6-3. But George Blasius trying to fight back that pain.
Well, he does have a little bit of pain. You see it right here at the opening shot. He tried to cut on that left ankle, made it sore, and then he's kind of gimping after that.
And here's a study in determination. Joe MORE working against Nitro. He tries this fake to the right. It doesn't work, and finally he moves back to the left and beats Nitro for one of his 2 goals. So out go the guys. Back to the locker room go George Blasius and Joe MORE, and out come our women. Kathy Malika versus AJ Perling in this semifinal match.
Kathy Malika coming to us from Costa Mesa, California, firefighter. Great background in athletics, high school gymnastics. Her father's a pro golfer. Down at the other end, AJ Perling. This gal's kind of slight in size, but she's a marathon runner. Has a lot of guts, a lot of determination. We'll see if she can make up for that difference in size.
She'll have to do it against Storm, Ice, and Diamond. This is our final second round match. The winner will meet our wild card entrant here in the second half season. The second half winner goes on to meet Kimberly Lentz in our grand championship.
Ready!
Kathy Malika trips, trying to get by Storm early on. AJ beating Storm, and Storm is a great athlete.
Good, fine.
Again, scores in those outer cylinders were 3 points, a score in the center cylinder with 5. AJ trying that move maybe one time too many. Kathy with Storm draped all over her. Scores on the outside.
Great move on ice. Kathy seizes the moment with Ice's attention on the other side and scores in the other corner.
These 2 women, Larry, are giving the Gladiators fits. And that is it. Kathy Malika and AJ Perling. Ice, Diamond, and Blaze will have some dreams, maybe nightmares about those 2 women in Powerball. I'll tell you, AJ is so deceptive. Watch the move she makes on Ice right here. Ice is out in left field. She can't believe it herself and has to laugh as AJ scores.
Hummingbird move. Kathy Malika, on the other hand, lots of athletic ability and certainly great form as she scores on Storm.
So Kathy Malika leads after one event, 9-6. Next up, the Joust. We'll be back with more of the American Gladiators in a moment. The women are now ready for their second event, Joust. AJ Perling, who scored 6 points in Powerball and trails Kathy Malika 9-6, is up first.
And Mike, she didn't fare so well in a preliminary round. She went up against Zap and was peeled off of there in like 4 seconds, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, but this time she'll have to deal with Blaze. An awesome customer in her own right.
On guard!
AJ down to one knee, Blaze with that left, right, and down goes AJ. 5 seconds. She didn't have a chance. Well, waiting in the wings is a very reluctant Kathy Malika. She's with Larry.
Usually, Kathy, in a situation like this, I ask if you've learned any pointers from what just happened, but AJ caught a roundhouse on the jaw. You haven't competed in this before. Are you having second thoughts about getting up there?
Yes, my heart rate's about 150 right now. Oh, God. I guess I'm going to have to duck or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I would say duck and attack.
Then attack. That's my game plan.
All right, go get him, gal.
Kathy does more than try. She succeeds, whether at play or work. Kathy Malika loves being a firefighter. She says she knew early on what she'd be when she grew up.
Must have been when I was young, because my very first lunch pail was Smokey the Bear. And so I think that I knew then.
Today, she is one of a team of firefighters in Brea, California, just south of Los Angeles. She is the first and only woman on the 35-person force, and something of a star now among her co-workers.
Well, the guys, they're all calling me Flame now, you know, so I've got a nickname, and yeah, everybody wants to come, and it's the talk at the station right now.
In her athletic career, don't let Kathy's Miss America looks deceive you. This girl's a total sports nut who looks for any excuse to rough it up.
I was always a tomboy, but not looking like a tomboy, but acting like one. You know, I still love to wear dresses and makeup and all that, but I do love to get dirty too.
Kathy Malika, a well-rounded individual, ultimately wants to go to paramedical school. Her parents, Don and Carol, certainly have a lot to be proud of. Kathy Malika is set to go here in the joust against Blaze.
Blaze wastes no time coming around with some roundhouses. Kathy taking the punishment, standing up to it. Oh, Blaze steps across. Kathy picks up the point.
Case of Blaze getting too aggressive, as she often does in this event. And Kathy Malika, the beneficiary of that mistake, earning the full complement, 10 points.
I think Blaze gets a little frustrated. She can't knock Kathy off. She lands some great blows. Kathy goes to the back of the platform. Blaze extends herself too far. Kathy comes away with 10 points.
In the men's competition, George Blasius trails Joe Morrow by 3. They are set to joust. Winner here faces our wild card entrant. Winner of the second half season goes on to face Mark Ortega in the Grand Championship. And the Brooklyn Baker about to battle the Tower of Power. Joe Morrow on the deck with Tower. This is his first go-round in the joust. Did not have that event in the preliminary rounds.
Mike, when I met this lad in the preliminary rounds, the first thing you think of when you see him is this is a blonde Tarzan. He can't be tough. But this kid is tough. He had a tough upbringing back in Brooklyn. He's sports-minded, and he's full of guts. We'll see if he can hang in there against Tower.
But here he's giving away 100 pounds. Tower 275, Joe 175. Again, a 30-second time limit.
On guard!
Boy, Tower uncoils in a hurry. Joe was off balance, tried to hang on.
And Joe one upset Baker.
Tower's time, 3 seconds.
Tower basking in the sunlight of victory. The Baker just wasn't ready here. He's standing flat-footed, and Tower lays that power on him. That weight difference took him right off the platform.
Toughness and tenacity, just two of the physical attributes that George Blasius brings to the dance. It also helps to be a little bit nuts, too. Here's a man who once did a backflip from 50 feet into the air into 4 feet of water, Larry.
This guy's an ex-Marine. Get out of the Marine Corps. He was in a serious car accident, hurt his leg, wants to earn some money in this, have his leg fixed so he can go back to the Marine Corps.
Standing in his way, the Tower of Power. George did not have the joust in his preliminary round. Ducking, bobbing, weaving, Tower unable to land, but now he is. Overhands, George going every which way, but off. Great sense of balance.
Almost went off. Tower actually knocked him back onto the platform at one point. 10 seconds. He's taking a lot of punishment.
Again, a huge mismatch in terms of body weight.
Oh, 4 seconds left on the clock. Those were big points.
George, I know you have great respect for Tower, but you almost had that. You had the draw in your hands.
I saw stars every time he hit me. But almost.
Let's go back to Powerball just for a second. How's the ankle right now?
Oh, it's doing good. It's doing real well. I just had to get through Powerball, and now it's just a piece of cake from now on.
Yeah. Try to convince your fiancée Shannon of that. Hang tough, buddy. Well, coming up next for our men, Atmosphere, and we'll have that as the American Gladiators continues. Mike Adamle and Larry Zonka back with more of the American Gladiators. Event number 3 for the men, Atmosphere. After 2, Joe Morrow leads George Blasius 6-3.
Joe loaded up in his Atmosphere. George in his. Wonder how that ankle's doing for George. He certainly looks like he's pumped up and ready.
And Larry, they've drawn Nitro and Thunder in Atmosphere. Thunder, we have seen in the past how effective he is in this sport. He really likes to give the contenders a shot. He also happens to be the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Craig Fielding writes, Dear Thunder, how much do you eat a day?
Well, Craig, thanks for writing in. And as far as how much I eat a day, it all depends. It all varies on the type of training and the amount of training that I'm involved with at the time. Prior to the American Gladiators taping, I may do up to 6 hours of training a day, 2 hours of weight training, 1 hour of aerobics, and the rest would be cross training involving rollerblading and kickboxing, that kind of thing. And I may eat up to 10,000 calories a day. However, in the off season when I'm not preparing for anything, I may only eat 3,000 calories a day. And again, it all is based on my activity level at the time.
And if you'd like to pose a question to Thunder or any of our other Gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator, 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90067.
Our 2 contenders are loaded up into their pods and seem raring to go.
Each goal in Atmosphere here in the second round worth 3 points. And Atmosphere is brought to you by Starburst Fruit Chews. The juice is loose.
Contenders, ready! Gladiators,
keep our eye on Thunder here.
Thunder's rocking back, throws himself against the other side of the cage, and comes hurtling down the main course. This is going to be some collision.
Thunder is not going to be satisfied until he sends one of these Atmospheres up into the audience.
Gladiators early pulling a switch.
Again, George missed the sensor. Going towards scoring pod number 1. He's got it.
And he's got a breakaway situation coming out of the area by pod 1. He's open for 2. I didn't see any lights. Did you, Mike?
No, again, he's got to roll right over the sensor, which he did in scoring pod number 3. George Blasius has tied this matchup. 2 scores with 6 points. Joe Morrow 1 score with 3, and after 3 events, George Blasius and Joseph Morrow all tied at 9 apiece.
And Mike, everybody's tired after this go-around of Atmosphere. Here, George Blasius heading down the middle of the course with Thunder right behind him. Thunder going all out, trying to close on him, loses his balance, and check this out. How's Thunder look upside down in that pod? As George rolls across pod 3, scores, goes upside down himself, but that old bulldog determination, he regains his balance.
Kathy Malika and A.J. Perling's turn to go in Atmosphere. Last time around in their preliminaries, Kathy scored twice and A.J. 3 times. Again, amazing that A.J. can get that Atmosphere moving. It weighs twice as much as she does. They'll have to roll against Blaze and Zap.
Contenders, ready! Gladiators, ready!
Gladiators know the best way to shake up the contenders early on is to hit them initially with a huge jolt. Zap trying to do that to A.J. Perling, but she scoots by. However, she is unable to roll her Atmosphere over scoring pod number 4. Missed out on a golden opportunity. Now Kathy and A.J. bump each other out of scoring pod number 3.
Kathy with a little breakaway here, if she can get it right into the center of the pod. I don't believe she did.
Again, keep an eye, and there's little black sensors in the middle of those scoring pods. The contenders have to roll directly over those to trigger the scoring mechanism. 20 seconds left.
AJ waiting for the coast to clear. She's got an open shot at pod 1 if she can get that ball to roll into it. Oh, she missed. 10 seconds.
Zap and Blaze had inadvertently double-teamed Kathy. AJ was all alone, but couldn't score.
get any.
That's it.
Well, we all had a high expectation of our contenders based on their previous records, but they were shut out.
It is halftime here on the American Gladiators, and we've got 3 more events plus the eliminator to go. Coming up next, the wall. In our men's competition, Joe Morrow and Joe Blasius tied at 9 apiece. Your thoughts, Lair?
Well, it's a whole new ball game. You know, at halftime when you got a tie score, they tell you go out, it's a new ball game. So it is.
In the women's competition, Kathy Malika leads AJ Perling 19-6, and Kathy joins us now from the contenders locker room. Well, Kathy, you've come a long way since then. You've got a chance today to go on to the semifinals. Your thoughts about the competition, and did you ever think you'd make it this far?
Well, my thoughts on the competition is it's a lot tougher than I thought it was going to be. The Gladiators are real tough, and the competitors are as well. So in that aspect, it's tougher than I thought. But it's been great. It's been a lot of fun.
And a great experience for your family as well. I know your mom and dad, Don and Carol, are here, as well as all the members of the La Brea Fire Department who are watching back at home. Keep up the good work in the second half of this competition.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, Kathy Malika ready to go, and we'll be ready to go with more of the American Gladiators right after this. Mike Adamle and Larry Zonka back with more of the American Gladiators. The women now set for their 4th event. It's the wall, and now it's time for AJ Perling to get moving because she trails Kathy Malika 19-6.
Kathy with a little experience on the wall at her health club. Of course, I don't see any Gladiator after her there, and that makes a big difference.
Well, let's see if practice makes perfect for Kathy Malika. She'll be followed up the wall by Zap. Storm, who has pulled off every contender she has faced, draws AJ Perling. First woman up the wall in 60 seconds or less will earn 10 points. AJ Perling trailing by 13 here, needs 10 to stay in the hunt. In the prelims, Kathy made it up in 38 seconds. AJ hanging tough. She's right next to Kathy. Uh-oh.
Storm does her thing to AJ. Kathy very close to the top. Zaps her right behind her. Plenty of time. She's got to get herself over. She does. 10 points. Kathy Malika.
Unlike Kathy Malika, our 2 male contenders, Joe Morrow and George Blasius, have had no wall to practice on. The letter P for these guys stands for pastry, not practice. And back home in Brooklyn, New York, as we look at Bam Bam set to attack this wall, well, he runs Joey's Fine Cakes and Pastries with his brother Chris and Andrew. For George Blasius, the bakery business means one thing: satisfaction. George is the bagel king of Tampa, Florida. He runs this store and every day fills the locals up with what he says are the best bagels in town.
To see the people, they come in and they're sitting down and they're smiling, you know, and they're enjoying the bagel, and then they come back for seconds and stuff like that. I guess the best thing is just to see somebody enjoy something that I made out of scratch.
George grew up in Port Jeff, New York, then moved south, where he was a star fullback at Springstead High. He also starred in wrestling. And oh yeah, George has a spontaneous streak. Just ask his girlfriend Shannon by his side when he got the call to be on the show.
As soon as I found out, I said, Shannon, you want to get married? She said, yes. And I said, well, here's the ring I've been saving for you.
And Shannon's glad George did.
Hey, I've seen enough of this romance and dough business.
Okay,
we got some business to take care of, a thing called the wall here. Got a couple of gladiators that don't care a hoot about that. They're ready to pull some contenders off this wall.
In the prelims, Joe made it up in 54 seconds. George in 61, just missing his 10 points. He wants to make amends for that.
Oh, off he comes. George lost his hand grip, fell off. He's out of the competition. Joe, in the meantime, 2/3 of the way up the wall, but look at Laser coming behind him.
Laser the best among the gladiators. He's got a hold of Joe's leg, but somehow Joe is able to hang on.
Joe has no shoe on his right foot. Laser stripped it off. Now he's going back up for another try. What do you think he'll take this time if he catches up?
Joe's going to do it. 42 seconds.
Looks like Tarzan up there.
A big point swing for Bam Bam, as he now leads 19-9. How did he do it? Well, superior upper body strength here. He didn't give up. Laser is draped all over his right leg. And watch, the shoe goes first, Laser goes second, allowing Bam Bam to make it to the top. So 4 events down, 3 to go. Stay with us. Hang Tough is next. Mike Adamle and Larry Zonka back with you at Gladiator Arena. We are set now for Hang Tough, where Joe Morrow leads George Blasius 19-9 in their second round matchup. George is up first, and he draws Nitro. Nitro with the impressive Hang Tough record, 9-2-3. George's fiancée Shannon there to offer encouragement. George fought Nitro to a draw back in the first round.
George plotting his strategy right now, looking at those round rings with the holes in the middle. I know we've made jokes about this. I'm embarrassed to do this. Do you suppose that reminds him of anything, Mike?
Well, maybe it's a good thing here for George that these rings are shaped like bagels. Let's find out. He's going against Nitro. George now reversing his field. Referee Larry Thompson warning our Gladiator Nitro that he can't stay on the same set of rings for more than 5 seconds.
George and Nitro smiling at each other. You know, who's going where and when. Nitro's been all around him. Here he comes.
By the same contrast, our contender has to make an effort for another set of rings as well. He can't just hang there either.
10 seconds. Left. Oh, Nitro tries to take a stab at it. George has got to make at least an effort.
I'm not sure that our referee is going to give George the 5 points. Let's take a look.
He's on with one hand, then he's off. He's on with one hand, and then he's off, you know?
Yeah, I would have blown that.
Our referee, Larry Thompson, is emphatic about one thing in this Hang Tough competition, and that is a contender cannot relax and stay on one ring. He must make an effort to move.
Get off those rings. Can't be there for more than 10 seconds, and you were there for almost 22 seconds on the one ring.
When he's grabbing at me.
But he doesn't have you in contact, okay? Only when it's in contact, okay? You gotta move. No score.
So a tough break for George Blasius, as he is disqualified for what is in essence a stalling infraction, and now he finds himself on the tail end of a 10-point deficit. Joe Morrow now with an excellent chance to put George Blasius really behind the 8 ball if he can pick up 10 points here.
But he's drawn some tough competition. The Gladiator he's going to be facing is Nitro. Nitro doesn't like draws. He goes for broke. He either wins or he loses.
In the prelims, Joe Morrow did come up with a draw against Laser. Nitro has gotten better and better in this event.
He really has. He's developed a little strategy of his own. So he can circle on that ring and just sort of wait for Joe to make up his mind which way he's going before Nitro decides. He's got a good arm. He lets loose. He's got to get a good grip.
Can he shake the big man off? So a golden opportunity for Joe Morrow that goes out the window as he comes up scoreless and Hang Tough as well.
Well, Bam Bam and Nitro might be hugs and kisses now, but they weren't a moment ago as Nitro latched on to Bam Bam, doing a little dancing, a little waltzing of their own. Nitro turns loose, Bam Bam comes off.
Right now, A.J. Perling is between a rock and a hard place. He trails Kathy Malika 29-6.
And how does A.J. prepare for her experience of Hang Tough? No fancy gymnasiums or high-priced health clubs. She goes down to the corner and works out with some of the locals. Looks like they gave her a pretty good workout, too.
AJ really desperately needs to score if she's going to have any kind of chance in the Eliminator, which is the event that decides it all and is coming up 2 events from now. AJ will be swinging against Diamond, one of the best gladiators in the bunch at this event.
Just charging down the middle of the court's the right strategy to use. Diamond's close at hand. Just a very few seconds ticked off the clock.
Somehow AJ could have swung by Diamond and get that other ring. She's got it now. Maybe she'll get a breakaway. Let's see. She's lost a little bit of momentum, however.
Well, Diamond has her back to her. Diamond's going to have to turn around, but AJ's going to have to vacate the premises.
True, terrific move by AJ. If she could have got that ring again. Get a ring, AJ. Come on. She's got it. Gotta go for it, AJ. 21 seconds. She should do it. Yes.
Like a little bird. Like a little bird.
Oh, that was great, Larry.
These are big points for AJ. She was afraid of being knocked out, but instead she's closed the gap.
AJ and Diamond, that was a high-speed chase in midair. You changed directions about 14 times, and Diamond countered every move except the last one.
It's just quite simply frightening.
You had Zap in the last go-round. She pulled you off. This time, actually, Diamond, one of the very best.
Really? Wow!
You couldn't tell? You couldn't tell?
I was too frightened.
Congratulations, 10 points.
Thanks.
Well, you can hear the chanting, "Go, Kathy, go," those cheers for Kathy Malika. AJ Perling has laid down the challenge. I did it. I got across. I got 10 points. Now it's your turn, Kath. She also draws Diamond.
Go, Kathy!
Kathy with just a 13-point lead. Claims her best event, hang tough, due to her gymnastics background. Diamond says, I don't have a gymnastics background, but I'm very good at the rings. That's Diamond. She's almost like a bird in flight.
I'm amazed that the contenders smile so much out there.
I wouldn't.
Kathy all alone.
She's got
Diamond
that
made
last
a huge
ring.
mistake.
She's got to go for it. She's got it.
So Kathy Malika responds in kind. AJ gets 10 points. Kathy gets 10 points. Carol and Don Malika go crazy. And Hang Tough proves, I guess, a diamond can be a girl's best friend. Kathy with the 39-16 lead. Five events down, and swing shot is next for the men. George Blasius really needs to score here. He trails Joe Morrow 19-9. And using those bungee cords, our two contenders will spring from their tower and leap towards that center cylinder and try to pluck either the yellow, blue, or red balls with 5, 3, and 1 points. They'll be swinging against Tower, Thunder, and Nitro. The Brooklyn bad boy. He's been pretty good so far in the 5 previous events. The Battle of the Bakers.
George drawing zeros in 3 of the 5 events so far.
All right, Joe Morrow's got that blue ball. Again, those are worth 3, the red 5, the yellow 1.
Knocks off 2 yellow balls, comes away with nothing.
George
would have had
it. George almost had a blue, but Gladiators did a good job there of coordinating their effort against him. And Joe Morrow now picks off a yellow.
Down. Brennan, go.
Again, with the Eliminator coming up next, George needs to score some kind of points. But it's Joe Morrow who's doing all the scoring.
George operating on one ankle. He's already banged that ankle again.
5 seconds to go. George Blasius came up scoreless, but it wasn't for a lack of effort. Little Fireplug did all he could.
Bam Bam picks up 5 points and now leads George 24-9. Has great form, almost Tarzan-like, as he leaps up, picks up that blue ball, and picks up 5 points.
And a reminder, if you'd like to join the American Gladiators fan club, send $3 check or money order to Van Nuys, California, 91463-0001. Kathy Malika and AJ Perling about to do their swing thing in swing shot against Diamond, Blaze, and Storm.
Kathy with that substantial lead, 39-16 over AJ. Pressure's on AJ. This is a new event for her.
Contenders ready. Gladiators ready.
Here they come. Again, a 45-second time limit. The object is to grab those balls off that center cylinder and put them back in the scoring pods atop the
Kathy's
platform.
got one.
Turn and jump, jump.
Oh, Kathy might have had a shot at that had Storm not knocked her arm away.
Contenders not allowed to wait in that tower. Once they get back up there, they got to swing back towards the cylinder.
There she's got the blue. Got the chipmunk theory she put in her mouth, said, I'm taking this not home.
It's like a dog with a bone. 8 seconds left. Here comes Kathy Malika.
Storm blocks her.
Boy, she's just terrific in just about everything she tries is Storm. And that is it, but Kathy Malika has come up with 4 points and increases her lead to 43-16.
And I don't know what in the world AJ's so happy about. Kathy's the one that should be doing all the smiling.
One man who doesn't have a grin on his face is George Blasius. If he wants to make it to the semifinals, he'll have to do well in the Eliminator. That's coming up next. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. The women are set to go on the Eliminator. Kathy Malika leads AJ Perling 43-16, which means she'll get a 13.5 second head start in the Eliminator. And right now, Larry is with AJ at the start line. Larry?
AJ Perling, you're not afraid of anything, are you?
No way, man. I've come too far. There's just no way.
13.5 seconds, just another obstacle on a long road.
A very long obstacle, but I'm going to be right there. If she messes up, I'll be there.
We'll be watching. Good luck.
Larry, I think one of the reasons AJ always has a smile on her face is to release some of the jitters of competition. On the course for the Gladiators, Storm and Diamond underneath the hand bike in the penalty pit, and on the tower above the final straightaway, it'll be Ice and Zap. AJ and Kathy Malika is set to go, and AJ is going to find out what an eternity feels like. 13 seconds. All she can do now is watch Kathy Malika as she races away, now on the hand bike. Kathy Malika, Larry, has been great in every event. 9 in Powerball, 10 in the Joust, 10 in the wall, 10 in Hang Tough, 4 in Swing Shot. She goes down in that cylinder.
She's lost it. She's down. AJ seizing the opportunity. There's Kathy's back up and moving. This cargo net's a tiring event, though. Let's see if AJ can make it across the logs.
Here comes little AJ. She could make up some difference here. Kathy's best Eliminator time, 1 minute and 13 seconds. AJ's 1 minute and 30 seconds.
AJ a tough cookie. She's hanging in there. She's going to finish. Kathy looking for that ball. Not too quick to fly through there. She was afraid the Zapster was going to knock her out with it. And Kathy Malika finishes. AJ battling over that last wall. She's about to get hit with a big ball, too. Over the last hurdle. AJ. Kathy, AJ, I want to congratulate both of you on a super competition. Kathy, I want to congratulate you on winning and going on to the semifinals.
Yeah, I can. One more time.
All right. And there's going to be one more time for you two, AJ, because of your point total. You're going to be going to the semifinals. As a matter of fact, you two ought to get to know each other pretty well because you're probably going to have to face off again. How do you feel about that?
I'm gonna get her. No way.
That pretty well sums it up. Mike?
Well, as a matter of fact, Larry, they will meet each other in the semifinals, so there is a silver lining behind the cloud of defeat for AJ Perling. But for the moment, Kathy Malika is going to enjoy this victory. She has every right to as she gets congratulations for a job well done.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's on time. We're tired.
Well, the men are set to strut their stuff in the Eliminator, and our fabulous Baker boys are on the line again. Joe Morrow leads George Blasius 24-9. That means Joe gets the 7.5 second head start, but George has hung in there in every single event, bad ankle and all again, just like the preliminaries, and he's not about to give up here. Larry's with him at the start line.
George, you old Marine, we call you the devil dog around here. You overcame a 1-point deficit the last time. You got 7.5 this time. It ain't no different, is it?
No, sir. I've never quit in my whole life, and I don't plan on quitting now.
We know you're going to come through. It's going to be a joy to watch you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Let George do it, and he probably will. That deficit against Joe Morrow is going to be mighty tough to overcome, however. Underneath the hand bike in the penalty pit, Gemini and Laser, and on the platform above the final straightaway to offer further resistance, Nitro and Tower. Joe Morrow, George Blasius, our Bakers, set to go. The Brooklyn bad boy, Joe Morrow, up first. Again with that 7.5 second head start. Moving well, and George has to struggle just like he did in the prelims. Joe takes a gamble and goes flying over that cylinder. He's on the cargo net. Nice work, George. I'll tell you what, his amazing job of keeping his balance.
With that bad ankle, Mike, he still plows through. Joe making short work of that first wall. Bails over the second one. Takes the ball head on. Hurdles with the finish line, and he's here.
Larry, he wanted to take that ball head on. That was a macho move. Meanwhile, George Blasius all guts. That sore ankle is killing him. You know it is. But he continues to press on. There's no way, nothing's going to stop him from finishing this eliminator.
You may have a future in front of you as a Hollywood stuntman.
I'm ready. I did it for my mom and my dad, my brothers, and my beautiful lady, Melissa.
And all your buddies back in Brooklyn. Don't forget that.
Buddy back in Brooklyn.
All right, congratulations. Joe Morrow, welcome to the semifinals, my man.
Larry.
All right, buddy.
Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Happy cat. Mike?
And Joe Morrow, Larry, will face our wild card entrant, Tony Corella. As he joins Kathy Malika as semifinalist. George Blasius, well, a gallant runner-up. Congratulations all the way around for all of our contenders. As Kathy and Joe stay alive in their quest to make it to the Grand Championship. That's our story from Gladiator Arena. For Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamle saying so long. See you again next week. Champions will receive an all-expenses-paid Club Med vacation. With over 100 villages worldwide, Club Med offers the perfect vacation for families, couples, and singles. This year, take home a Club Med vacation.
as you die. Close your eyes and forget your name. Step outside yourself and let your thoughts stray. As you go insane, go insane. Demanding physical need, desecrated, eviscerated, time's perpetuated. Close your eyes, look deep in your soul, step outside yourself and let your mind go. Frozen eyes stand deep in your mind as you die. Close your eyes and forget your name, step outside yourself and let your thoughts stray. As you go insane, go insane.
Respect, loyalty, wisdom, honor, courage, compassion, forgiveness, discipline. Respect, loyalty, wisdom, honor, courage, compassion, forgiveness, discipline.
Can you hear what he's saying? Sounds to me like he's reciting the 8 points of the Dragon Star. Sounds to me like he's possessed. No, he's obsessed. He's beating Hakeem. I think you're right. Good luck.
Respect, loyalty, wisdom, honor, courage.
Herb, you're open to someone. Do you have any advice? Just 3 words. Don't fall off. Don't fall. No, seriously. Any advice? Just be the machine. Should be enough. Good luck.
Respect, loyalty, wisdom, honor, courage, compassion, forgiveness.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf,
Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Hi everyone, Shannon Lee here at the WMAC Arena. Today, the Dragon Star is up for grabs. Reigning champion Ho Sung Pak defends his title against arch-rival Hakeem the Machine Alston. As with each Dragon Star Championship, the arena will be filled with recruits from the WMAC Academy dressed in their full warrior outfits. And while they file into their seats, let's take a look at yesterday's action, a women's Battle Dome match between Princess Murmur Chen and Baby Doll Bridget Riley.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Bridget Riley. Dragon Belt status 2 Belt 2. Key symbol Baby Doll. Martial arts discipline kickboxing. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Murmur Chen. Dragon Belt status 3. Key symbol Princess. Martial arts discipline Wushu.
Baby Doll Bridget Riley takes on Princess Murmur Chen in a women's Battle Dome matchup, and the dome's already on its way down. Plus, superstar Ho Sung Pak defends the Dragon Star itself against Hakeem the Machine Alston. It's all coming up next on WMAC Masters. This women's match features the smooth movements and grace of wushu against the power and speed of kickboxing.
Battle Dome Finals. Murmur Chen. Princess. Bridget Riley. Baby Doll.
In this 2-minute match, the athletes must try to force their opponent into the frame of the cage. The council keeps score, and when time runs out, whoever's in the lead wins.
Ninjas penetrate the dome. 1-0. Ninjas leave the dome. 2, 2, 2, 3.
Baby Doll scored twice when Princess fell back into the cage a second time. Bridget Riley takes the lead. Bridget Riley comes from behind to pull out a 3-2 victory over Princess Murmur Chen. Let's take another look at how Baby Doll scored her points in this match. A powerful spin hook kick sent Murmur into the cage for Baby Doll's first score, and then Princess did the rest of the work, first kicking the dome, then falling into it, to give Baby Doll the lead and the match.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, today's winner, Bridget Riley, Baby Doll, representing kickboxing, shall receive the key symbol of her opponent, Murmur Chen, Princess, representing Wushu. Hear now the ceremony of the Dragon Belts.
Baby Doll's working on her second-degree Dragon Belt since losing the Dragon Star Championship to Lady Lightning not too long ago. It was the same day that Ho Sung Pak claimed the Dragon Star in his match against Olympus. Now we're moments away from Superstar's first defense of his title against Hakeem the Machine Alston. These two athletes have met just once before, and it was in the Battle Dome. Both athletes consider each other their toughest competition, and this Battle Dome proved them correct. The council did not order ninjas into the cage, so the entire match was strictly a one-on-one. It was a grueling contest that saw the lead change hands several times. Finally, Superstar pulled out the victory with just seconds remaining. He told me after the match that of all the key symbols on his Dragon Belt, he was proudest of having the machines.
Ninjas, arise. Turn. Bow. Await the masters.
Superstar Ho Sung Pak will defend his title as the world's greatest martial artist against Hakeem the Machine Alston. Get set for the Dragon Star Championship next.
Not bad. Hey, did Ho-Sung come out yet?
Just about to.
You still no luck finding Ho-Young? Man, I've searched high and low.
It's weird he's not here to see his own brother defend the Dragon Star.
Yeah. Maybe they had an argument. Maybe they're not speaking to each other.
Or maybe Ho-Young doesn't want to see his baby brother lose.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Ho Sung Pak. Key symbol, Superstar. Status, Dragon Star Champion. On this day, by mandate of the World Martial Arts Council, Superstar must once again prove himself worthy of the Dragon Star.
Brings back memories, huh?
Yeah.
I miss it as much as you do.
Yeah. Well, I'll be up there sooner than you think. Sooner than you think.
Superstar, prepare for competition.
If there's one advantage that Superstar will have against the machine today, it's experience. The experience of having already competed on the rotating Dragon Star platform once before. Per Perez, Olympus was the reigning Dragon Star champion when Ho Sung Pak reached full Dragon Belt status. And as if facing the 1992 Olympic gold medalist wasn't tough enough, Superstar ran into some real trouble early on with some of the ninjas in the competition. At times, both he and Olympus came close to falling from the platform at the hands and feet of the ninjas. I guess Superstar decided if you can't beat him, join him. And then beat him. He and Olympus went into the stands to take some of the wind out of the ninjas from the WMAC Academy. When they were finally rid of all the ninjas, Superstar came up with a simple strategy for beating Olympus. Duck. Can Superstar defend his title against Hakeem Alston? The Machine is scheduled to enter the WMAC arena in just a moment.
Man, I wouldn't want to be Ho-Sung today.
Hakeem, man, it's time to go. Hey, Hakeem. Hakeem. Excuse me.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
He's traveled this path dozens of times before. Hakeem the Machine Alston is now on his way into the WMAC arena. But today is different. Today, he's competing for the Dragon Star, and the road to full Dragon Belt hasn't been easy.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Hakeem Alston, key symbol, the Machine, Dragon Belt status, full.
Man, I should have done that to Turbo.
Yeah. Hey, where is Turbo?
I don't know. Probably with Ho Young and Bam. None of them are here to see this.
What could be more important than a Dragon Star match?
That's a good question.
never seen Hakeem Alston more pumped for any competition in his life. This arena is about to explode with excitement for the match of the year, the match of the century.
Dragon Star Championship. Ho-Sung Pak. Superstar. Hakeem Alston. The Machine.
The champion will now place the Dragon Star within the Tri-Chamber Cyber Cell. Once in place, the entire platform will begin to rotate and the Dragon Star will drop out of sight. The Dragon Star will not rise out of the Cyber Cell until we have a winner, and the winner is the athlete left standing alone atop the rotating platform.
Dragon Star match begin.
To win, one of these athletes must force his opponent off the rotating platform and into the pit below. However, if an athlete leaves the rotating platform but does not fall completely off, that's considered a violation, and the council orders a ninja to join the battle to increase the level of difficulty. In order to win, you must be the only one atop the platform. Your opponent and all ninjas must be forced off.
Violation. Ninja 1. Engage. Violation. Ninja 2. Engage. Violation. Ninja 3. Engage. Violation. Ninja 4. Engage. Violation. Ninja 5. Engage. Violation. Ninja 6. Engage. Violation. Ninja 7. Engage.
This is impossible. Both athletes have been forced off the platform at the same time by a ninja. Who is that masked ninja?
Last time on WMAC Masters. Ninjas await the Masters.
New advice. Don't fall off.
I'll be up there sooner than you think. Sooner than you think.
Hey, where is Turbo?
Probably with Ho Young and Bam. None of them are here to see this.
What could be more important than a Dragon Star match?
Dragon Star match begin. Violation. Ninja 1. Engage. Violation. Ninja 4. Engage. Violation. Ninja 7. Engage.
Machine, superstar, knocks simultaneously from rotating platform. No winner.
Guards, secure the cylinder. Ninjas remain seated for Council's decision.
The Dragon Star shall not rise from the tri-chamber cyber cell until there is a winner. Ninjas may not win.
Ninja, stand and reveal your identity. All others return to your seats now.
Red alert. Code 4. Red alert. Initiating arena security routine Alpha 10. Red alert.
I can't believe this. Where did that guy come from? Yeah, who was that masked ninja?
The 10.
All exits now sealed. Priority 1. Find masked ninja.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, The Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Today, 6 of the WMAC Masters shall compete in the Super Challenge. Each athlete has 45 seconds against ninjas. Clean hits worth 2 points. Knockdowns worth 5 points. Points subtracted if athlete is hit or knocked down by ninja. Top 4 scores qualified for Battle Dome free-for-all.
Richard, Brandon, key symbol, Yin Yang Man, Dragon Belt status, 6, Belt 2. Ninjas, surround, Yin Yang Man. Engage. Ninjas, disengage. Yin Yang Man, final score, 79. Current rank, first place. 5 competitors remain.
There's no way that ninja was from the academy. That kick had the mark of a master.
Hey, anything is possible. You're forgetting. I'm from the academy.
Oh, relax, Tsunami. Living proof that it wasn't a ninja from the academy.
No, all joking aside, I'm convinced someone here has sabotaged our match. You know what? Who's to say it won't happen again?
You know, Machine's right. Has to be someone who wasn't around to watch the match.
Yeah, there were a couple of guys missing during the fight.
Like who?
Well, like Turbo. And Bam.
Hey, man, I had nothing to do with it. I was coaching my son when all this went down.
Can you prove it, Bam?
Back off, Ho-Sung. There's no telling who this guy could be. And who said I had to be a guy anyway?
Yeah, right.
If you ask me, our masked ninja's right up there.
Mike, Bernardo, key symbol, turbo, dragon belt status, 3, belt 2. Ninjas, surround, turbo. Engage. Ninjas, disengage. Turbo, final score, 77. Current rank, 2nd place. 4 competitors.
Hey, Superstar. Any turbo kicks look familiar?
We're lucky you're accusing the wrong guy.
What do you mean?
See for yourself. Here comes your masked ninja right now.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
See for yourself. Here comes your masked ninja right now.
What's going on?
Olympus was saying that you know who the masked ninja is.
What are you talking about?
I think you know.
You have to admit, it was pretty weird that you weren't around to watch your brother defend the Dragon Star.
Yeah, you two are always trying to outdo each other.
You guys are nuts. Oh, son, do you think I'd really do that to you? You know, I don't know what to think anymore.
What about it, Ho Young? Just tell the truth.
It wasn't me. That's all I have to say.
Attention, machine, superstar. Report to council chambers immediately.
What's going on? I think they've decided how they're going to resolve the Dragon Star match.
Jamie Webster, key symbol, Great Wolf, dragon belt status, 7. Ninjas, surround Great Wolf. Engage. Ninjas, disengage. Great Wolf, final score, 73. Current rank, 3rd place. 3 competitors remain.
So where's the Dragon Star now?
They won't emerge from the Tri-Chamber cell until someone actually wins a Dragon Star match.
But don't worry. Soon, we'll be back in good hands. Mine.
And then, poof, you wake up. Then what?
Yeah, right.
So what's the deal, guys?
Well, the Dragon Star rematch is set for next week.
Yeah, the council decided to change locations and also beef up security.
And I know the machine's getting nervous because they haven't told us where it's going to be at.
Hey, Superstar, take a look at the ninja. Finally decided to take off his mask.
Ho Young Pack, key symbol, Star Warrior, dragon belt status, 7. Ninjas, surround Star Warrior. Engage.
Ninjas Disengage Star Warrior Finals.
I still can't picture Ho Young as the masked ninja.
Maybe it really was just a ninja.
If it wasn't for Star Warrior, we'd have the masked ninja in custody right now.
Who is that guy?
That's Tracy Sweatham, one of the new masters. Military geek.
What are you talking about?
Well, after his disappearing act in the arena, I chased the masked ninja through the underground tramway system. And just as I was catching up to him, Star Warrior slams into me. And by the time we both got up, there was no sign of the masked ninja.
So I guess that makes you Ho Young's alibi, Tracy.
No one calls me Tracy. It's Tracer. And don't rule out Star Warrior just yet. He came flying out of the same tunnel I saw the masked ninja run into. I never did see the two of them in the same place at the same time.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
WMAC Masters will be right back.
Who's the new Karate Kid?
Her name is Sophia. Key symbol chameleon. But I heard she's a loner.
That's because she hasn't been meeting the right people. Excuse me.
Willie Johnson, key symbol, BAM, Dragon Belt status.
Hi, Sophia, chameleon. I'm Chris, the Red Dragon. You know, dragons and chameleons are almost the same species, and I have a hunch we'd get along pretty well.
Well, how about a little getting to know each other kiss?
All right.
I'm sorry, baby.
Ninjas surround. Down. Engage. Disengage. BAM. Final score 72. Current rank last place. One competitor remains. Herb Perez. Key symbol Olympus. Dragon Belt status 1 Belt 2. Ninjas surround Olympus. Engage. Ninjas disengage. Olympus final score 80. Current rank second place.
Final results. Top 4 scores. Star Warrior, Olympus, Yin Yang Man, Turbo. Qualify for Battle Dome Finals. Next.
WMAC Masters will be right back. Now back to WMAC Masters.
When Dome drops, to force opponents into frame of cage. Each score worth 1 point. When dome rises, highest score wins. Ties settled by sudden death.
Battle Dome Finals Turbo Star Warrior Yin Yang Man Olympus Dragon Star. Score Olympus. Score Yin Yang Man. Score Turbo. Score Yin Yang Man. Olympus. Score Turbo. Yin Yang Man. Score Turbo. Olympus Star Warrior Leave the Dome. Sudden Death. Begin. Turbo by sudden death.
Looks like Turbo's on the fast track back to the Dragon Star.
Hey, the Masked Ninja strikes again.
Come on, we don't know who the Masked Ninja is.
That's right. And we may never know.
Martial Arts Council. Today's winner, Turbo, shall receive the key symbols of his opponents in the Ceremony of the Dragon Belt. Olympus, representing Taekwondo. Star Warrior, representing Kung Fu. Yin Yang Man, representing Wushu.
If it wasn't for me, Star Warrior would run you down.
Well, we didn't exactly have an escape plan worked out, did we? What happened anyway? You said the Dragon Star arrives from the cyber cell.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it. We'll get our chance. Warlock.
You're right. Chiquito will have its day. Chiquito.
Chiquito.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
I remember my first day at the WMAC. I was terrified. Are you about to start something new? This exciting time in your life can also be pretty scary. But don't worry, be strong, and remember that courage is one of the 8 points of the Dragon Star. Just think, it won't be long before someone else is the new kid on the block, and you'll be able to make it easier for them.
jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping, look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Make my day, make my day, make my day, make my day. Yo, pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping, look ahead, the crowd are jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. 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 Yo, pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it up. Yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it. Yeah. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump. Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping, look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. A place to stay, get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day.
Do you have it? Do you have it? Do you have it?
From Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando, Florida, welcome to Guts, the action sports show that's gonna make you sweat. And now, today's fearless players, wearing the blazing blue from Southwest Middle School, Nervy, Nikki, in the rock and red from St. Andrews Middle School, Tony, the Tiger Ferrari! And in the powerful purple from Edgewater High School, Robert, the Bull Mantoro! Hello, I'm Mike O'Malley. Welcome to the Extreme Arena, home of Nickelodeon Guts, the action sports show where kids live out their greatest sports fantasies. Today, our players will be battling their way through 4 outrageous events, and then after that, they'll get a chance to tackle our radical rock, the Aggro Crag, where almost anything can happen. The player with the most points at the end of all of our events is the winner, and after that, he or she will be able to take home a glowing piece of our radical rock. Now remember, all of our events are specifically designed with our players' safety in mind. We will have a stunt coordinator and our stunt crew with our players at all times, and they will be wearing safety equipment. So, don't be trying this stuff at home. Okay, now on to our first event, which takes archery to new heights. How else can you hit a target 11 feet high in the air? Only with some help from an elastic cord. We call it bullseye because the more you do it, the more you'll win. Let's go to our referee, Maura Quirk, for the rules. Mo, talk to me.
Okay, well, Mike, at the sound of my whistle, all 3 players will grab a crossbow and jump off the aerial bridge. The object of the game is to score as many bullseyes as possible in 60 seconds. Okay, our kids are getting all harnessed up now, so Mike?
Looks like our players are climbing up the aerial bridge right now. That is 7 feet 6 inches high, that platform. They'll be grabbing onto their crossbows and jumping away, and you will soon see them flying. It looks like they're safe and ready to go, so let's get the crossbows in their hand, and we'll take it for the mark from Maura. Maura, take it away.
Okay, kids, on your ready. You're ready. On your marks, get set.
And they're off, bouncing off the target into. Now, the object of the game here, ladies and gentlemen, is to get the rhythm down. It all comes down to rhythm and momentum. All comes down to rhythm and momentum, and as you can see in the middle target right there, we have our radical red player already with the point. It is not easy for these arrows to stick to the targets. They have Velcro on the end of them, and you can hit the target, but it's got to be just with the proper touch to make sure that we're having some trouble getting back up there. The bull having some trouble. Again, it is all the momentum. If you get stuck, it is very hard to get back up there. You must climb and get your body situated so you can jump with the proper force. We've got a tie score right now between our 2 players, and actually, our radical red player takes it right there. That's Tony the Tiger Ferrari, who now has 2 points. We got 8 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is it. And a very good game, a very close game at first. Looks like we got the score. Looks like Tony the Tiger Ferrari got 3 targets on there, but we're going to go to get the official results from our referee, Maura Quirk. Maura, talk to me.
Okay, in that event, our winner was Tony in red with 3 target bullseyes. We have Robert in purple with 1 bullseye and Nikki in blue with no bullseyes. Mike?
Let's check out the replay on that. Tony the Tiger Ferrari revving up his engines for those arrows. Let's take a look at him hitting his, I believe, his 3rd arrow onto the target. Tony with a nice aerial jump, 2 feet on the ground and good aim, and bang, right in there in the middle of the target. Looking great. We've got the man right here. Tony, how did it feel right there to be flying in the air? How did it feel?
Felt just like being like Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan, you heard it from the man himself. All right, now let's go to Maura Quirk, our referee, so we can check out the leaderboard. Maura, talk to me.
Okay, well, first place in our events is worth 300 points. That goes to Tony in red. Second place is worth 200 points, goes to Robert in purple. And third place, 100 points, goes to Nikki in blue.
All right. Sounded good. That's the end of our first event. And now it's going to be a chance for Nervy Nikki to spill her guts. So, Nikki, spill your guts. Nervy Nikki Heitzner is 11 years old. She's a very accomplished swimmer who's had the chance to snorkel off the coast of Mexico. She dives at the opportunity to experience new things, even when her head is above water. And that's Nikki, yeah. Everybody's heard about weightlessness, but how many of you have actually raced in it? Well, our next event straps some kid-powered trampolines to our players' feet as they bounce around our track in a moon shoes race. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo, talk to me.
At the sound of my whistle, all 3 players will bounce around our 300-foot track. Players must stay in the assigned lines and must not cross over the track's surface. The first player to cross the finish line wins. Okay, so players, take your mark, get set.
All right, and ground control to the Extreme Arena. We do have ignition in this moon shoes race, and it is a close competition as we round the first turn. Robert the Bull. Oh! Who just fell? Was that Nikki? Nervy Nikki just taking a digger right there on the floor there, but she's getting back up and she's safe and she's back into the race. Looks like Robert the Bull Toro, the Bull Man, the Colt Man, Toro. No red flags for him. Oh, and Tony, the Tiger Ferrari, rolling across the floor. Nervy Nikki making it across in third place. A fantastic race. Let's go to MORE for the official results. There he is. There is the winner, Robert the Bull Toro. MORE, talk to me. What's the results?
Okay, in first place, it's Robert in purple. In second place, it's Tony in red. And taking third place is Nikki in blue.
Fantastic race by Robert the Bullman Toro. Let's go and look at a replay right now. Robert coming down the final stretch, taking it with the hoppity hip-hop like Peter Cottontail, crossing first, and then the other two players crossing right after him and taking a fall. Awesome. Bullman, you did a good job. How did it feel to be on those trampolines?
I thought I was in the air most of the race. I didn't feel the ground most of the time.
He didn't feel the ground. He was flying. He was hopping. It was a moon shoes race. Now tell me, was it difficult when you were going around to keep your balance on the moon shoes?
Yeah, I almost fell around the third turn, but I finally made it.
You finally made it. He's out of breath. He did great. Let's go to the leaderboard. MORE, talk to me.
Mike, we have a tie in first place. We have both Tony in red and Robert in purple with 500 points. In third place is Nikki in blue with 200 points.
All right. You saw the race. We're coming up for more, so you stick around. This audience is going nuts. You've got the guts. We're coming back after the break. Stick around. Okay, welcome back to Guts, the action sports show that asked, do you have it? Yes! All right, before we get on to our next event, we're going to have Tony the Tiger spill his guts. Tony, spill your guts. Tony the Tiger Ferrari is 12 years old. This gifted athlete always mauls the competition, winning trophies in baseball, basketball, and soccer. Recently, he was seen prowling around the neighborhood during a TP raid. That madman. Mischievous Tony the Tiger. All right, our next event takes place in our gym. It's called Basic Training. Our players will be going through several obstacles, the first being the cargo net. And then after that, onto the tightrope walk, down the slide for life, through the elastic jungle, up the wall climb, and then finally down on the free fall. The rules are pretty simple. Let's talk to MORE. MORE?
Mike, our players will be timed from starting line to free fall. They must complete each obstacle before moving on to the next one. Best time wins. So, on your mark, get set.
Nervy Nikki first, up the cargo net. She's getting a little tripped up in those first runs. Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an instinctual type of thing that these players got. They don't have a set like this in their backyard, so they've got to go with their initial reaction on what they think they should do. Leg over leg, arm over arm. She's doing quite fine on the tightrope walk. Now here's the slide for life. It is 20 feet long, and there she is in the fall. Boom! She's backing up, and here now to the elastic jungle. This is a jungle. She's on her legs like the best of them, crawling on the stomach. Now up the wall climb. She's doing good, and she's making up time right here. Now the final part, the free fall. Here's her dump. Bang! All right. Excellent. Now let's go to MORE Quirk and find out what the time is. MORE, what's the official time on that one?
Nikki in blue clocks in at 46 seconds.
46 seconds. Nervy Nikki doing great. Now to our next player, Tony the Tiger. Take it away, Mo.
On your mark, get set.
And Tony, you heard what we said in his profile. He usually mauls the competition. Let's see how he does here. Having a little bit of trouble getting up there. Well, not at all. Now onto the tightrope walk. Very stern intensity. Going across with definite strength. Now the 20-foot slide for life. 12 feet it starts up in the air. Finishes off at 8 into the drop into the pad. Tony also on the stomach, taking control like a night crawler on a sneak attack mission. Here we go. Tony up for the wall. He's got 38 seconds. This one's got to be close, folks. He's at 41 now in the fall. Bang! There he finishes on the free fall. It's going to be close. Let's check it out with Mo. Mo, what's the official time?
Tony in red finishes in 43.2 seconds.
Okay, so it is close between 1 and 2. We're going to go to the Robert the Bull Toro. Let's take it away, Mo.
On your mark, get set.
All right, the Bull Man.
He's got to beat a time of 43 seconds. He's got to get it in under 43 points.
Bang! This guy is flying. He's making serious time. Get the Guinness Book on the phone, people. I think they should be called. This could be a world record. Up the wall climb. Bang! In serious time. He's taking it away. The Bullman. All right, let's get the official time from our lady, Mo.
Robert in purple finishes in 28.1 seconds.
All right. An incredible show of intensity and some serious action here. Let's go to the replay and see Robert. There's the free fall. Bang! Doing great. Like the best of a stuntman. Robert, you had no trouble at all. What was your favorite part of that whole obstacle course?
I don't know what that's called, but
the 20-foot slide for life. He's pointing right up there. You did a great job. Let's go to the leaderboard right now and talk to Mo. Mo.
In first place, we have Robert in purple with 800 points. In second, Tony in red with 700 points. And in third, Nikki in blue with 300 points.
Yeah, the bull taking the lead. I'm bullish about his future. Now it's time to spill his guts. Bullman, spill your guts. Robert the Bull Toro is 13 years old. He's always horsing around. He's been an avid equestrian since the age of 3. He's also a trophy-winning basketball player. Yeah, that's right. You take an X-ray, this guy's inside. You got guts galore. All right, ladies and gentlemen. The Extreme Arena is heating up for our next round, and that event is the free kick. We're going to have over 100 soccer balls being shot off from 6 different cannons at all of our players. Let's go to More for the rules. Mo!
In this event, each player will have 30 seconds to defend their goal against 2 cannons shooting soccer balls at them. The player to block the most balls wins. So players, get in your places, and on your mark, get set.
Bang! And the whistle is off, and we already got our players knocking balls down left and right. The Bullman moving with the most movement. We got Tony the Tiger right there. He's trying to get back. He's catching them. He's throwing them down. Nikki in the middle using both hands again. You can use your legs. You can use your hands. You can use your head, your elbows, whatever it may be. This game takes a lot of agility. You got to be on the balls of your feet and make sure, bing and bang, you're out of that box quick enough to knock the balls down. Okay, that's the game right here. A lot of balls to catch up. Now, what we do is we do have a judge for each particular player that is watching, and is for just that player. Looks like Moore's got the results. Mo, what's up?
First place goes to Robert in purple with 20 blocks. Second place goes to Nikki in blue with 15 blocks. And in third place with 14 blocks is Tony in red.
All right. Okay. So nervy Nikki sliding right in there. Let's look at the replay. Robert, right under there. One got by but smacked it right back. He got his hands. Tony, the Tiger, getting his hands right up there. And then, of course, you had Nikki, nervy Nikki, sliding in there with second place. We've got Robert right here. Let's ask him a few questions about what he thought about the game. Robert, now what's your evaluation of this game? Free kick, you came out in first again.
I don't know. I guess.
You guess you're happy because you won?
Yeah.
That's the man. Okay, now let's go take a look at the leaderboard and see where we stand after all these events. Mo.
These are our standings. Robert in purple is first with 1,100 points. In second, Tony in red with 800 points. And coming in third is Nikki in blue with 500 points.
All right, you may have got a kick out of the last game, but nothing is going to beat this aggro track. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. A living. Oh, you hear that? It's coming alive. It's getting ready to eat up our players. You stick around. There's more coming up. Oh yeah, we are back right here in the Extreme Arena, which is definitely hot for the aggro crag right behind me. You can see it heating up right now. It is getting ready for our players, and anything can happen in this final event. The lead still in Robert's hands, but it could change hands. Tony could definitely get it back this round. Let's go to the leaderboard right now and talk to More. More?
After 4 events, we have Robert in purple in the lead with 1,100 points. Coming in second is Tony in red with 800 points. And in third, Nikki in blue with 500 points.
All right. Let's take a look at how they got there. We start off with Tony the Tiger, like Cupid with his poison arrows, hitting that target. There was the bullseye event, and he took home first place in that. And then we go to the Bull Man, Bull Cottontail, hopping down the Guts Bunny Trail. He was hopping down this one, and he's going to take first place. You'll see Nervy Nicky to the right, taking a digger right here. And then Tony crossing in second place, ready to plant his face down big time. He took second. You'll take a look at Robert. He's telling America, yeah, the Bull's #1. Yeah, I won this one. We then go on to the Bull's obstacle course. He had some trouble early with the cargo net. When he got up there on that platform and walked the tightrope walk, you'll see right here, he walked it like a circus performer. He's walking this thing with the confidence of Bo Jackson. And then he got up here on the 20-foot slide for life. Boom! Onto the cushion and right up into the elastic jungle, looking like Tarzan through that thing. He could have had a buck knife in his mouth cutting his way through. He's down, he's sneaking attack, boom, bang, he's up there. Then climbing the wall, scaling the wall like the best of a mountain climber, getting a little bit prepared for the aggro crag, and then hello, here's the free fall, boom, there he goes. All righty. Then of course we had the free kick. Now, Nikki took second place. She beat out Tony the Tiger by 1 hit, and that could have been the 1 hit right there. There it goes. She did well. All right. We are now heating up. We're very hot right now for this aggro crag. Now, anything can happen on this mountain as they climb up the mountain. They can run into slime floods, rock avalanches, snowstorms. They must hit a bunch of different actuators on the way up. And for actually the rules on this, let's go specifically to our referee, MORE. MORE.
Players will start at the sound of my whistle. Each player has an identical side of the mountain to climb and may not cross into another player's path. Now, during their climb, our players must activate each of 6 targets located on their side of the crag. The first player to set off all the targets, including the final one at the peak of the mountain, will receive first place points. Mike.
Okay, now I just want to remind everybody that the points have skyrocketed in this round as they're getting their game faces on. The reminder being 725 points for first place, 550 points for second place, and 325 points for third. So if Tony can make it up there before Robert, he'll take it. Okay, let's go to MORE.
Players, on your mark, get set.
Okay, and they are up the mountain with a ferocious intensity. Already. They gotta hit all the actuators. They miss an actuator, they'll get disqualified. That's Tony. He's running into some trouble with the rocks. But he's getting back up there. He's got his momentum. It looks very close, ladies and gentlemen, between Tony and Robert. Is he going to be the Bull or the Tiger? It's going to be close, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the Tiger slipped, and Robert the Bull hits it left. It's going to be going for second place points now. We still have Nikki and Tony the Tiger having some trouble getting up there. Oh, the Tiger has to go back down. Are they saying she missed an actuator? It looks like it. Tony still struggling to get up there. He's having some trouble with those footholds, but he gets in there and gets the second place points. There he hits the actuator. Nikki, Nervy Nikki, getting back up onto the board. Yeah, there she is. She's there. She's hit all of her actuators. She just needs to get up there on the final climb. Right here, she's got her hands in there. It is not an easy mountain to climb, ladies and gentlemen. And you've got to remember that they've got to go this in their first time. They do not get a practice round at the aggro crag. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our 3 players up at the top of our aggro crag. And while we're tallying up our final results, let's go take a look at the replay right now. Start off with a nice shot of Robert the Bull at the top of our mountain. Tony having a little bit of trouble getting his hands right in there. And he definitely took second place. Now Nikki had to go back and hit those actuators. That slowed her down. And I think it will give her third place points. And at first I was incorrect on the third place points. Third place points are 375, not 325. And there is the Tiger banging home
second place on that one.
Okay, so let's now go to Maura for our final results. Maura?
Well, it seems that the crag has decided it again. Coming in third place today is Nikki in blue. In second is Tony in red. And today's winner is Robert in purple. Congratulations to all of you. Can I take your place?
And now for the awards ceremony. Let's give our bronze medal away to Nikki, Nervy Nikki. Here is the bronze medal. Nice job, Nikki. And then, of course, the silver to our man Tony the Tiger with $13.50 the total. And now to the Bull Man himself, Robert the Bull, taking home the Gold Guts medal today and a glowing piece of our aggro crag. We're going to sandblast your name into the middle of that, Robert. Hold it up and show America that. Let's hear it for our players, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! All Guts players compete in Reebok athletic shoes. Life is short. Play hard.
No ifs, ands, or buts. These kids definitely have guts. They took that mountain and had no problem with it at all. They kicked the balls around. They started on that obstacle course. They showed the intensity. I tell you, you wanted to say enough is enough? No, they just quit screaming out, I've got more guts. Look at the smiling faces on these guys. Definitely some serious athletic action, some serious competition. I got one thing to say to everybody out here. Do you have it? Woo! Do you have it?
Was recorded in front of a live audience in Nickelodeon Studios at Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida.
It's okay, it's me. Sorry, just a bad dream. Okay.
It was horrible. There was these big ugly guys with beards and motorcycles and horses.
Oh, that's all right. It's okay now. It's the last time I'm letting you watch Hill Street Blues before you go to sleep.
I don't think it was the show. I think it was the pizza.
Well, I got a nightmare of my own in about 4 hours. I got to go to court today. You think you're about ready to go back to sleep? Okay, come on, I'll tuck you in. There you go. Okay. You mind if I rack out here for the rest of the night?
Okay.
You like that? Okay. All right, here we go. It's okay. Let's see. It's all right. It's all right.
Tell us what you saw next, Sergeant Rizzo.
I saw the defendant, Mr. Sweeney, throw a bag of rare coins out the window.
Did you recover the alleged bag?
No.
Did you recover the alleged coins?
No. We think Mr. Sweeney had an accomplice in the alley.
Everything after no is non-responsive.
Sustained.
Did the defendant happen to tell you that he had thrown a bag of rare coins out the window?
Are you kidding?
Just answer the question, please.
No, the defendant did not tell me anything. But he did.
Then perhaps you'd be so kind as to tell us, Sergeant Rizzo, how you happen to know the defendant threw a bag of rare coins out the window.
He threw something out the window.
Something?
Coins. The owner said the coins were missing.
Objection.
Sustained. The guy's a burglar. He's got a list of priors a mile long.
But no convictions. And I would again object, Your Honor.
Sustained. Sergeant Rizzo, prior arrests are not admissible. You should know that. And you should also know proper testimony technique.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No further questions.
You may step down.
Great.
Will counsel please approach the bench? Upon recommendation from the defense counsel and in concurrence from the county attorney, this case is dismissed. Lack of evidence. Next case.
Hey, tough luck, Rizzo.
I'll get you next time.
Yeah, well, there wasn't even a this time.
Let me tell you something, Sweeney. I may not be able to nail you in court, but you better pray you never run into me in the street. You understand?
Oh, Sergeant Rizzo. Sorry about that. Some of my clients aren't very nice guys, but I've just got to do my job.
Meanwhile, another guilty man is out searching for his next target.
Well, he is innocent until proven guilty.
You're pretty slick, you know that?
Slick?
Yeah, slick.
I don't think I like being called slick.
Tough.
Why don't you buy me a drink and call me Captain?
You're really something, you know that? You practically undressed me in that courtroom, and now you want to get chummy over drinks?
Well, we do have to separate our professional lives from our personal lives, don't we?
Well, I do know a place in the next block, but I don't like lawyers, though. Why don't you just pretend to be human, all right?
Hi, Ernie.
Well, hello, Miss Rizzo. How was your day?
Terrific. Burglar got off, but I got a date out of it.
You're dating a burglar?
No, burglar's lawyer. He's terrific. Bright, beautiful. Everything I hate in a lawyer and love in a woman.
What's her name?
Catherine Sable.
Is she as pretty and as smart as Miss Blake?
Well, she's more uptown, Ernie, you know what I mean? No, you don't know what I mean. Someday you'll know what I mean.
I thought you liked Miss Blake.
Well, I do, Ernie. I do, you know I do. Miss Blake, well, she's our social worker, and I can't get too social with her, if you know what I mean. Anyway, Catherine, well, she's, well, there's two kinds of women in the world, Ernie. There's the kind you get along with, and there's the kind who get along with you. You follow what I'm saying, Sport? Huh?
Not really.
Didn't Salvasan cover any of this, you know, about women?
No.
Great. Nice going, Salvasan. Well, Catherine has invited me to an art show at her apartment. Now, does this tie look like it wants to go to an art show?
Yeah.
Think it does?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Let's go.
Hi.
Patricia. Do we have an appointment?
No, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. Do you mind if I come in?
Oh, sorry. Sure. Come on in. Yeah.
Hi, Ernie. Hi.
Yeah,
Listen, I thought maybe if you weren't busy, the three of us could go get hamburgers, huh?
Wow, that's really nice, Patricia. Unfortunately, I've got other plans.
Oh.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I was just leaving.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But now Ernie, he'd like it. Wouldn't you, Ernie?
Great.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm just leaving. You guys have a good time, all right?
Yeah, you too.
Sure, right.
Bye.
Bye now. See you.
So Mr. Rizzo has a date, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Good.
I'm glad you could make it.
So am I. It's a nice place you got here.
I think what you mean to say is if crime doesn't pay, defending criminals does.
No, not at all. Matter of fact, what I say, I usually mean. For instance, I'd like to say something about your eyes. I'd like to tell you how nice they go with the rest of you.
If you talked like that on the witness stand, my job would be a lot harder.
This is the part with the lady with the horns eats the lizard man.
Honey, Mr. Rizzo told me about your nightmare. You don't want to have another one, do you?
Not from this. I've seen it 4 times. Whoa, look at those tentacles.
Did Mr. Rizzo say what time he was coming home?
Nobody told me not to wait up for him.
Oh. So, what do you think?
What do you think?
I have a problem. You see, I know a great deal about art, but I don't know what I like. I think I like the Impressionists better.
So do I.
You do?
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite Impressionist?
Rich Little.
You are incorrigible. Do you know that?
I try.
At least you're honest enough to say what you like. Most of the people here say what I like.
You want to know what I like? I like trees that look like trees. Dogs that look like dogs. And women that look like you.
You know what? When everyone leaves, you should stay.
Ernie, what are you doing, huh?
Waiting for you. Where have you been all night?
You been waiting on the couch?
I wanted to make sure I heard you come in.
I'm surprised you weren't waiting with a rolling pin in your hand.
I was worried about you.
Why?
You were out all night.
Ernie, I'm a cop. I'm out all night a lot. You know that.
That's different.
Oh, yeah, why?
You weren't on duty last night.
But you sure were. What are you doing?
Picking up your coat.
I can see that. Why?
You should hang your stuff up.
I do. I have my coat on the chair, my tie on the chair, my shirt on the floor. That way I know where everything is. Well, if I'd been out with Miss Blake, would you be doing this?
Miss Blake is different.
Oh, why?
I like Miss Blake.
Well, you might like Catherine Sable, too, if you get a chance to know her.
How do you know she'd like me?
Hey, whoa. Come on. Everybody likes you. Why wouldn't she? Come on. We'll do something together real soon.
The new roller coaster's open at Fun City. It's the one where it turns upside down.
I never pay anyone to turn me upside down. Tell you what, I'll take you next weekend. I got plans tonight.
Again?
Ernie, things are going real nice between Catherine and me. Now, come on, I don't know where this is going to take me, but I like this trip so far.
Fight the wind. It is a force you must go with and not against. This is true for kites as for life.
But it's going to get torn up.
Maybe. But it's only a kite. When a man goes against the wind, he can cause great harm to himself and perhaps to others. He must ride it until it stops blowing. He may find himself in a better place.
Jake?
Oh, Patricia. Hi. You know, I was just thinking about calling you. We haven't talked in a long time.
Yes, I know. why I'm here.
Well, you got that, this is business, so no jokes look on your face, huh?
Yes, I am here to discuss your case.
Sure you're not here to build one against me? Right, no jokes. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
I'm worried about the amount of time you're spending away from Ernie.
Sit down. I've been out on a few dates, that's all. Ernie has been fine. He's been doing his homework, goes to visit his friends.
You've been out almost every night for a week. You know, is this going to be a pattern? Because if it is, well, we've got to talk. There's a big difference between single parent and no parent.
Hey, now, come on, you know better than that. Ernie is the most important person in my life.
Then you should include him in it.
I am. As a matter of fact, I'm taking him to dinner with me tonight at Catherine's.
You are?
Yes, yeah, she wants to meet him, and I'd like him to meet her. Just in case.
In case what?
Well, in case I need him to make a decision.
So, it's that serious, huh?
No, it's not that serious. I just like to be prepared, that's all. You're jealous, aren't you?
Oh, of course not. I'm a professional.
You're jealous.
If you have found someone who makes you happy and you think Ernie will be happy too, well, then I'm happy. Goodbye, Jake. Mariposa root? How did you find this?
At a specialty shop down in Orchard.
Mariposa is the drink of hospitality in my homeland.
Really?
Well, when I learned you were coming, I went down to the library and did a little reading. Guess what's on the menu tonight?
All right, I give up. When's somebody going to tell me what it is we're eating?
Squid cooked with taro, oil, and spices.
In its own ink.
Oh. You can have mine. I'll get it. Sure. I'll get up.
Hello? Yes, Captain, yes. Yes, sir, sure, I'll be right down. Right. No, look, I'm glad I left word where I could be reached. Right. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, duty calls. I just got a break on the tri-state car theft ring we've been looking at, and, well, it shouldn't be long, all right? You guys have a good time.
Don't you think it's strange that Mr. Rizzle was called away in the middle of our dinner together?
Not at all. He's a busy man. Look, do you want the version I give the jury or the version I tell my friends?
Friends.
Okay. I wanted the time alone with you. I think that maybe you're worried about Mr. Rizzo and me, and I wanted to tell you that you don't need to be.
He really likes you. I've never seen him act this way before.
Well, thanks. That's nice to hear, but I think he'll be getting back to normal soon.
What do you mean?
Well, friendship's a funny thing, Ernie. Maybe you have a best friend, somebody you spend all your time with, somebody you play marbles with, and you think you'll never have this good a friend again. And then all of a sudden you meet someone new and you like them just as much, and suddenly, well, your old friend just isn't in the picture so much anymore.
You're dumping him already?
No, your Mr. Rizzo and I will always be friends. But I have a big case coming up back on the East Coast, and some other friends I'd like to see.
Mr. Rizzo has other friends, too.
Oh, I'm sure he does. Anyway, Ernie, I just wanted to tell you that I don't think anyone will ever come between you and Mr. Rizzo, okay? What was that?
I don't know, maybe Mr. Rizzo's back.
So you were guilty.
You're not supposed to be here.
You know this man?
We've met. I never knew him until now. I'm calling the police.
Oh, no, you're not.
You're really amazing.
Oh. You know, I'm gonna be the lawyer.
Get it.
What are you doing up so late?
Thinking.
You gotta do that with the lights on?
I was just thinking how nice Catherine is.
Oh.
And how nice Miss Blake is, too. But I'm not really sure which one I'm supposed to like more.
Well, you can like them both the same if you want. But, to tell you the truth, I don't think we'll be seeing much of Catherine anymore.
What?
We broke up.
Did you take it okay?
Oh, yeah, she took it fine. Actually, Ernie, she took it great. She's the one who broke it off. We had a long talk, and, well, we're really not compatible. You know, she's a bright lights, diamonds, chrome, and lucite kind of woman. I'm not a lucite kind of guy. It hurts, but it's for the best.
I'm glad. I bet Miss Blake will be glad, too.
Oh, speaking of Miss Blake, I invited her for dinner tomorrow night. You feel like cooking?
Yeah.
Come on. Good night. By the way, you know, if those guys, the motorcycles and the horses, they come around tonight, just give me a shout, all right?
Okay.